Yo, yo, yo. What's up, chat? What's up? Hello, hello. What is up, everyone? Hello, hello. Oh my God, where do we even start? Guys, I have to box. Also, I am gonna, oh my God, I'm gonna talk mad shit about Jason the Ween, by the way. I'm gonna expose something. Oh, well, yeah, guys, we have so much to talk about. Avs versus Wild. We've got to talk about. There's a streamer that attempted murder. That whole thing is kind of crazy. I want to talk about it. It's pretty wild. There's that. Well, they're getting charged with attempted murder. The whole thing. Hello, Blau. It's been a while. Yo, what's up, MWD? What's good? There's that. I need to respond to her. I already messaged her, and then I saw the message late at night, but I was literally in bed too cooked to respond. Tara Yummy wants to learn ice hockey with me. So we're going to do another one of our teaching streamers hockey. But it's going to be Tara Yummy, which is going to be really fun because she's like, I don't know, dude, she's a really funny person. So we have that. I'm going to expose Jason the Ween a little bit. I'm going to talk shit about Jason the Ween. I am actually going to expose Jason today. Oh, a bunch of people who said it's been a minute. Official KP6 says, it's been so long since I last watched you, man. How you been? Yo, I've been good. Wait, I kind of like that. Chat, I want you guys to know. If you guys are ever like, oh, like I stopped watching Blau, but then you end up coming back like a few months later, even a few years later, I kind of love that. I love when viewers come back and they're like, yo, I haven't seen you in a bit. Like, how have you been? It's fun to like, hey, I've been really good, official KP6. How have you been, man? What's new in life with you? I think we're all, as streamers, I'm always talking about myself, but like, what about you, man? How you been? Oh my God. I don't know if we should talk about it. I don't know if, dude, and I don't know what, do you know what it is? I'm pretty sure it's because I was looking up. Okay, I'm going to be honest. I was like low key kind of trying to like, not metagame, but I was just trying to get like a sense of the roleplay world because me and Dimoke are planning a roleplay arc, right? So I was just like on Twitter, like looking at like some roleplay stuff, and then on Reddit, and I swear, like once it sees you do that, it triggers your algorithm. So I was just trying to like get a lay of the landscape. I haven't checked in on roleplay in forever. What in the fuck is the drama in dude? The GTA roleplay drama is like on another level. Anyways. Tina Xiao, failing. Hello, Blau. I'm Xiao Fei, and I was one of the people who met Lud during his adventures with Michael. Nice to meet you. I was told to say hi to you by my friends on Billy. Oh my God, wait. Ni hao, or as we say in the United States, ni howdy. That's awesome. I would love to stream on a Chinese site. Like I feel like I have great streams for the Chinese stream. I want to multi-stream to like Billy. That sounds awesome. Turn says Blau technically has a Billy account to stream on. We should stream on Billy. Oh my God. We should stream on it. Okay. So, guys, there's so much. Oh, and I never told you guys my Pokemon VGC stories, but we will do the Pokemon VGC stories when we go and play Pokemon Champions. Not to spoil it, but long story short, I was making the most sus team in Pokemon Champions. I was making the most sus team I could. Just for fun, like just for the memes of like, so, you know, you pull up, you see the team, and you're like, okay, this guy's trolling, right? So naturally, you know, we got Lopunny, Vaporeon, and then And then it cooked, and I was like, oh my God, there's actually a legitimate strategy here with Lopunny and Vaporeon. And it's actually kind of sick. I did start stream on YouTube. And YouTube chat should show up. Wait, let me see. YouTube chat test. Let me see. Also, the Minecraft we do in China is very different from the United States, if you folks know. I got Ludwig to try Arena of Valor, and he vented on how similar it is to League. Chat, do you guys know the T on Arena of, is it Arena of Valor? Wait, do you guys know the T on this? I think it's Arena. Yeah, it is Arena of Valor. So Arena of Valor, the actual Chinese name and like the translation of it is it's like Honor of Kings, I believe. HOK, Honor of Kings. Do you guys want some Corpo tea? Here's the Corpo tea. A long time ago, League of Legends is blowing up. Actually, hold on. We need the paint out for this. This is game developer tea. Here's your game developer tea. Okay. So, a long time ago, League of Legends is doing really well in China. League of Legends is doing really well in China. It's popping off. And League of Legends gets acquired by a Chinese company. Okay? Which you all know. You've now all heard of them at this point. Although a lot of people hadn't heard of them. They own a lot of gaming nowadays. Tencent. Okay. Chinese company. Cool. Now, this is important because if you are a American game, if you're like a USA game, and you try to publish in China, you get blocked. Can't do it. Cannot publish a game in China. You kind of, there was a time where you kind of could, but it was a bunch of loopholes and processes to do it. You have to get approval from this thing known as the MOC. MOC, the Ministry of Culture, says fuck you and blocks you, okay? But there's a way to Trojan horse your way in, backdoor your way in, which is to get published by a Chinese company. So some companies own the publishing rights to games, like Chinese companies own the publishing rights. But in this case, Tencent just straight up bought League of Legends. However, here's the T. Also coming out of China was another game called Honor of Kings. Basically a mobile version of League of Legends. However, the original version of Honor of Kings just straight up copied. And when I say copied, I mean like they actually like ripped assets from League of Legends. So Honor of Kings literally stole stuff from League of Legends. Now, listen, this is one of those things where like I'm not telling you guys that like the United States is better than China or that China is better than the United States. I'm going to describe to you the world and the systems that happen, okay? The way China handles IP law and IP theft, they don't. Especially if you're stealing from a Western company, they don't care. So that's just the reality. That's the truth. So if you are a company in China and you want to just infringe on the intellectual property or patents or whatever else someone else is doing, you can do that. You can just steal their stuff. It was so much to the point, but I'm not just saying they were like, oh, we made our own MOBA. They actually took assets and things from League of Legends, like downloaded them and put them in their game. So what League did? No. Actually, I should say, hold on. You know what? I'll even put that in here. I'm even going to put League copied Dota. I'll put that in there. These copying, these are not the same. These are not the same. When we think of copying games in the United States, like people, like you guys would say, oh, Valorant copied CSGO. Sure. This kind of copy is like they used assets and code from League of Legends. Like it very, no. Like you guys are missing. There's copying and then there's like using stuff, right? Like copying games is not quite, you know what I mean? Like obviously games take innovation from each other. They copy things, but that's why the word like copies gets, so it's like, there's degrees of it. There's degrees of it, right? Like for instance, when League of Legends came, like, let me ask you guys this. When League of Legends came out and you look at Dota, do you think that Valve ever would have had a case in the United States to sue Riot? No. When Valorant came out, does Valve have can Valve sue Riot over Valorant? No. Right? Like you can't. Like it's just not going to work. If Honor of Kings did what they did to League in the United States, 100% they would have been sued. Can't do that. Like because you're like literally taking assets and code from the game. However, it's in China, so it's protected. And so, and by the way, they were stealing all of the League of Legends players in China. They're stealing all the player base. So, what do you do if you're a big baller like Tencent? What do you do? Can't go complain to the Chinese government because what are they going to say? Chinese government's going to say, hey, you know what? You guys are the ones who invested in an American company. That's not our problem. We're cool if a homegrown one. So you know what Tencent does? Also, this is produced by Teamy Studios. Teamy. That's how you spell it. Now check this out. Ready? What do you think they do? Teamy Studio Group is owned by the Chinese technology giant Tencent, known for Honor of Kings called it. Yeah. They just bought it. Yeah, they just bought it. Yeah. Anyways, that's how they solved that. Tencent just says, you know what? Oh, we'll just buy you guys. Yeah. You just buy them. But yeah, there's like a lot of people don't know that like, and I get in trouble. Like this is one of those takes where like the Valve fanboys get really mad at me whenever I say this, but like there are a lot of Valve games that are like, it's close between Riot and Valve. Like I think the ecosystem of Counter-Strike and Valorant, like they're actually pretty close in terms of like how many players they have globally. I actually think Valorant has a slight lead globally, but I could be wrong. I want you guys to know Dota 2 was never really major competition to League of Legends. If anyone thinks that, like, from someone who worked at Riot from like 2015 onwards, I don't think Dota 2 was ever on our radar. Like, trust me, we were worried about other MOBAs, but we were not worried about Dota 2. It was never a concern. It was always the like Southeast Asia MOBAs, and the Chinese MOBAs. Anyways, let's talk about Jason the Ween. Okay. I have a problem with Jason the Ween. Oh, listen, I by the way, I think it's fine to say that Dota 2 is a better game. I don't think that you should, like, just because a game is more popular. Here's the thing, chat, don't ever let someone tell you that because, here's my response. If someone says, hey, this game is more popular, this streamer has more viewers, this YouTube channel has more subscribers, the whole, bigger number, better person argument. Remember, Jeffrey Epstein also had a lot of money and a lot of fame. Don't be like Jeffrey Epstein, the financier. Okay. Let's talk about Jason the Ween. Dude. Fuck. I'm gonna expose. This. By the way, I don't think I'm allowed to leak who I am fighting. But in case you guys are wondering, I agreed to do NMS boxing. I'm canceling. I am actually gonna cancel Jason for this. So I'm gonna do NMS boxing. Okay. Wait, it's out already? No fucking way. Where? He already said it? Oh, fuck. He said yesterday? I'm still gonna... Okay, so he said Sapnap. Yeah, so I'm fighting Sapnap. Okay. I want you guys to... Here's my problem. Here's what happens, okay? This is the reality of the streamer world, okay? Sapnap is for those of you who don't know who Sapnap is like one of the big, you probably fucking should know. He's literally one of the biggest Minecraft YouTubers, streamers, like, in the world. Okay? Just straight up. Massive. So here's the problem. What did I tweet to fucking Jason about NMS boxing? What did I tweet to him? Hold on. Let me go to my... Let me go to my main. I think it was something about Lily. I was joking, by the way. Okay. Hold on. Okay. Hold on. Here we go. Looking for content creators that are willing to box on NMS Boxing on June 6th. Comment, DM if interested. I said, I'll box Lily Pichu. I want to buy. And by the way, you know what I wanted to do? I actually was down to do this with Lily. I was down to have me and Lily like try to take it really seriously. And then like when we actually boxed, the rule was I wouldn't be allowed to throw a punch back at Lily. I would have to just defend. But I was then told that like kind of like, even if that's like a stupid content thing, it defeats the purpose of boxing and people will complain because this wasn't Jason telling me this. Me and Lily thought, like, Lily was the one who was like, no, like people get mad. They want to see like an actual fight. They want to see like okay. I was like, okay, cool, whatever. And then, but then Jason was like, and I was like in DMs with him. I was like, oh, like I was like, yeah, sure. I'll guess I'll box him. So here's what happens. I'm going to break down the truth for you guys. I am cannon fodder, okay? So instead, what Jason's going to do is Jason's going to be like, oh, well, I have this guy Blau. I'm like a normal build, normal frame. So you can go and like put me up against everyone. I've never boxed before. So Jason is putting me up against fucking Sapnap. Now, I'll admit something. And by the way, I only know this because, and I'm also mad at Sapnap too, because Sapnap then messaged me. I was like, yeah, I saw like a clip of you saying that you would fucking knock out, like fuck up any streamer that you boxed. Yes. If they're like a fucking chud streamer. I wasn't expecting them to be Sapnap. I almost had a boxing fight, trained for a year to fight Tubbo. Like, I was thinking it was like a normie one. Not a... Guys, I'm going to be honest. I wanted to box Saikuno. That's the real, like, this is my actual truth. I wanted to box. They got it confused, okay? Apparently, Sapnap's audience are called, like, the saplings. I got saplings and sprouts confused, okay? Both fucking herbology terms. Anyone could have made this mistake, okay? So now, instead of fighting my type, like a Pokemon type, I like Bulbasaur. Instead of fighting that, I now have to fight this guy. Look at this.
It's like Sapnap.
Go.
I went from fighting my EXP is too low to this.
Go. Let's go your hands.
I'm Nick, also known as like Sapnap. I'm 24 and I'm from Houston, Texas.
This guy does not have a low EXP bar.
People just play games. I got an Xbox, and then after that, I just want to play like other kinds of games. I got my PC. Then I started playing Minecraft, and after that, it was GG. I'm gonna give that 8 out of 10 Hunger Bars. Full suit of iron armor. It was so hard for no reason. I didn't stop doing college or school and stuff until it was like super apparent that it was the right thing to do. I mean, I've been kind of itching to do like a boxing fight just to see if I could do it. Before I started training boxing, I had a total of 0 experience in combat sports, except for the few times I got in a fight with my friends.
That's me. I have 0 training experience. When's June 6th, chat? I haven't started, by the way. When's June 6th? I have 22 days. I have 22 days. He trained for a year, by the way.
It's just been like, how far can we take it, I guess. Now we're going to the UFC gym to go meet Chuck Liddell.
Perfect. How you doing? Nice
Doing good, Nick.
You guys know when I said I could take on any streamer, right? My whole point was like, if it was a streamer my size and we both started streaming, I didn't mean like take on fucking Sapnap, who actually is athletic and actually trained, right? Like,
None of this is anyone else's blood. It's all my blood on my gloves, unfortunately. I haven't gotten anyone good yet, so.
yeah, and that's his trainer, yeah. I have been told by people who box that he looks good. They were like, oh yeah, this guy, he looks like he trained.
Since I'm here, I might get too many shots out of him. Someone over and right, somewhere down the road he might need it. You want to be as calm as you can out there and try to pick it apart and finish it. Mentally, I think some guys do that.
I think Jason hates me.
Well, I gotta be mad at this guy, but that anger clouds judgment. It makes you make mistakes you don't want to make. So keep.
Yeah, Chuck Liddell is his trainer.
You're cool when you're fighting.
Wait, even his footwork looks pretty good. I mean, I don't really know boxing, but look, isn't that good?
Over and right. I go over the top. I'm trying to come through.
Guys, I don't think Jason the Ween fucks with me. I actually don't think Jason the Ween fucks with me.
Here, and I would like to catch him.
I think he only gave me his phone number to text me, like to lure me into a false sense of security.
On kind of like you're swinging a bat. When you get good at it, boom, it goes here. You know, you look good, but now the worst thing in the world.
He does look good.
Being too tired.
Yeah.
And
Side note, I always knew Sapnap. Like I've known, like I know his icon, right? Like I know of him. I've seen like Minecraft clips of him, and I know like what his logo looks like. His icon, like all like. I've never seen him though. Two thoughts. First of all, he's actually in pretty good shape. Better shape than me. Second of all, dude, he's a good looking dude.
someone because you're too tired to beat him, you know you can beat him.
Yeah.
Relax, you're out there and don't get that far.
Yes, sir, I will.
Yeah, have fun when you get out there.
Cool.
There's no way you two are in the same weight class. I actually am. I'm taller than him.
My name is Anthony Blanco. They call me Tony.
We are same weight class. I'm slightly taller though.
We're getting ready to spar 6 rounds. Now it's time to see where he's at. Time.
Hey, I'm taller than him at least, you know?
The difference between me training for boxing and gaming, boxing is just also physically taxing. I think it's way harder for someone to go to the gym every single day. And it's just way harder than to sit at your computer.
Wait, does the headgear protect your mouth? I kind of like that.
Good work. Good job. Yep.
So this was published 7 months ago. He trained for a year, like literally a year, for the fight against Tubbo that got canceled. Well, so I don't know. Like, chat, here's what I'm wondering. Do I just like keep saying like the reality, which is that I'm fucking cooked and that I'm going to get my shit kicked in? Or do we like try to play the heel and like make it spicy content and I start shit talking, you know? Now you guys might be like, Blau, why the fuck did you agree to fight Sapnap, who's trained for a year, when you have 22 days to fight? Let me, bro. I'm gonna expose DMs. I don't give a fuck. I actually think Jason the Ween doesn't fuck with me. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I'm gonna expose our text. Hold on. I'm gonna expose. Okay. Okay. Jason the Ween. Yo, Blau. This is Jason. Like, yo, what's up? Sorry, I don't have Twitter on my phone anymore. I hate that shit. I only see stuff on desktop. It's true. I actually don't really look at Twitter on my phone. So we originally tweeted it. And then Jason the Ween did not pitch Sapnap. This is why I ended up fighting Sapnap. He said, Alex Wasabi? ? And then wrote, he's 36. Gassed. And then he wrote, and he would match your energy. Not gonna lie, I think you win. Let me show you guys Alex Wasabi.
Lose for Alex Wasabi. Let's see if it affects him tonight. He's the fresh fighter, which can be good or bad. He hasn't taken a punch yet, and you don't really settle into a fight until you've taken some shots. Yeah, we talk about the word.
This is who Jason originally wanted me to fight. Yeah, he fought Ida and won. Here's, by the way, I want you guys to see my PV because I hadn't heard of Alex Wasabi. So so I got this message from Jason. So I Googled him. And by the way, this is what comes up when you Google Alex Wasabi. Okay. American YouTuber and professional boxer. Bro, this guy has been boxing for like, I don't even know how long. Wasabi versus Sapnap. I think Sapnap is in trouble in that fight too. I'm gonna be honest. By the way, and I want you guys to know, I consulted the council of Unk. I'm not gonna reveal who is on this council, but you guys can imagine. There is a council of Unk streamers. A council. The council of Unk streamers who have done boxing, and the quote for the Alex Wasabi match was, "This is medically irresponsible." I was told, listen, actually, let me see. Hold on. I was told by a certain incognito breaded person that if I fought Alex Wasabi, it would be medically irresponsible. So the thing is, I'm pretty sure, I think Jason lowballed me with Alex Wasabi and then had me say no so that I would then fight Sapnap. And it's only slightly, I want to be clear, it's only slightly better. I think it's only slightly better. Also, can I just say this? Jason writing in a text about Alex saying he's 36, gassed with like 6 Ds. And I wrote back, I was like, Jason, you know I'm 34, right? And he's like, ah, shit. And then he wrote, even fight. What the? Why do people think I know how to box? I've never boxed before. And this is the other issue. Here's what I think it is. Here's what I realize. And I think, it was either Sapnap or someone else mentioned this, because someone else, I think I mentioned this to Sapnap. But someone else said, oh, well, of course Blau knows it. But Blau plays hockey. Blau knows how to fight. Hold that thought.
Feeds it on the far side, LeBanc. Couture shoots, glove save Riddick. He's knocked over by Kane, and that will draw reaction. Kane gets up and drops the gloves.
I am the fucking princess of the hockey team. I'm a goalie. Do you realize what happens when someone so much as looks at me the wrong way?
And that will draw
like,
reaction. Shoots, glove save
I get shoved over, and my team will literally kill this person. Like,
shot, quick save, and he's down on top of the rebound with Kachuk all around the crease, and not surprisingly draws a crowd. After Kachuk, enemy number 1 here in LA, and he's under that pile. Right.
Penalties coming up, and it'll be Rupp, and then Rupp went into Brodeur, and there's going to be a crowd in Bedlam here.
if you so much as look at a goalie the wrong way in hockey, you get. I have never fought in hockey. We are the princesses of the team. My knights go out and defend me. I don't fight people. I'm a lover, not a fighter, okay? Blau, dude, if you are looking for validation for backing out, if you want to, you have it. You don't owe anyone your health, and I'm not. Listen, I'm gonna do it. Whatever, we're gonna do it. I'm not gonna back out, guys. It's in headgear. I also don't. I like. Okay, in before Sapnap actually fucking rocks my shit, and I get really hurt. He did. Sapnap did say that he would, like, he basically said, hey, if you punch me really hard, I'm going to punch you really hard. It was kind of like basically like, you know, he's not going to try to fucking kill me unless I try to fucking kill him. I don't think.
So.
Go.
Yeah. I think it was actually like he was like a homie, but I think Sapnap knows that he. Oh my God, this was the other thing. This was terrifying. Hold on. And he even said someone sent him a clip of me saying that if I boxed another streamer, I'd fuck them up. And I'm like, no, please, no, I didn't mean. I had to be such a pussy, chat. I was like, guys, no, Sapnap, I didn't mean that. Listen. You guys know what I meant, right? Like, when I said another streamer, I didn't mean, like, you, Sapnap. I meant, like, guys, I really wanted to fight Sykkuno again. Like, please. Like, I just wanted to fight Sykkuno. Fuck. Look at this shit. Oh, also, he was going to fight Tubbo. Listen, I love Tubbo. I do not think that would have been a fair fight, even with training. To be clear, if you guys want to know what I think is what a potential good fight is, I think if me and Sapnap, both had equal training, it would be a good fight. I think he's slightly more athletic than me, and then I have like a slight advantage in reap. I think that would be a good. But again, he has a year of training. I'm gonna have 22 days. I have 22 days. How old is Sapnap? Maybe I have old man strength. Maybe that's how I beat him. Anyways, hold on. I don't think. Fuck, there was like a clip I saw. Hold on, let me find it. Called Jake Paul. Yeah, maybe I need Jake Paul. I have old man strength, guys. Oh my god. Yeah, bro, one of his stupid fucking Twitter fans who are actually like pretty nice people made this thing. Also, wait, this is March 12th. Was this about this year? How early did Sapnap know he was going to be boxing in this? Oh, God. How long did he know? Anyways, watch this edit. Here you guys go.
2 months of training, they're going to get knocked the fuck out, bro. And I'm not going to give a fuck, bro. I will fucking rock their shit.
Can someone, Sapnap, I'd like you to explain this clip to me. Sorry. Hold on. Can we play this again?
2 months of training, they're going to get knocked the fuck out, bro. And I'm not going to give a fuck, bro. I will fucking rock their shit.
Two months of training. I have less than a month, bro. What?
2 months of training, they're gonna get knocked the fuck out, bro. And I'm not gonna give a fuck, bro. I will fucking rock their shit.
He put his name in the ring when it was announced. He never stopped training for boxing. Eventually. To be fair, you had 30 days to train when you accepted. No, I didn't. No. I wasn't told I was fighting. I was told I was fighting Alex Wasabi, and I had 30 days then. And then the Council of Unks told me it's medically irresponsible to take this fight. So I said, hey, man, I have to back out of this. I can't do this fight unless you have like an opponent that's like closer to me. And then he said, what about Sapnap? And I was like, oh, okay. And now here we are. I have 22 days. You're good, bro. Just 100K people watching. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Is myth in that? Listen, I'm not saying which boxers are in the Council of Unk boxers, but. What did your counsel say about Sapnap? I'm going to get my shit rocked, but it's not medically irresponsible. Well, the other thing is, I'm gonna be very honest with you. The other thing is, like, I know it's probably because I know Sapnap. I'm not saying like Alex Wasabi is gonna fucking kill me, but like it's like one of those where I'm like, I don't think Sapnap would kill. Like, I feel like if he knows that he's like I'm fucked, like he's not gonna like kill me. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe I am gonna get killed. Who knows? Here's the other problem. Everyone's like, yo, just try to make sure you look good, bro. Yo, lock in, bro. Start training now. What do you guys think I've cared about? Do you guys think I've cared about any of that? Or do you guys think I've cared about what the aesthetic of my teams? All right, get ready, guys. Here's what we're doing. Here's my walkout song. You ready? Everyone else can have these cool watch. Here's what we're doing for my walkout song. Hold on. Now let me cook this for you. Hold on now. Now imagine in the mood Glenn Miller. And then look at this. Hold on. And then we get a bunch of the OnlyFans girls to dress up in World War II nurse outfits. And they wheel me in a wheelchair, okay? And then in between the rounds, I'm gonna like be smoking cigarettes that they're gonna light for me. And then I'm gonna get one of these newspapers printed out so that I can read that in between the rounds. Yeah, we need it, and I need my gloves to be like the old school, like brown leather gloves. Oh my God. And then you know what else we need? I need some fucking Popeyes spinach. Oh my God, maybe I get a little pipeline. I'm thinking about the role play of this shit, Chad. I'm not thinking about how to actually win a fight. This would be all right, guys. Post your intro songs. What do you guys think for my intro songs? What's this? Oh my God! What if we got like a Lily Pichu song? Last cup of coffee. Yo, what if I walk out with this song playing?
Someday we'll have our last conversation and drink our last cup of coffee. Someday.
At least one thing, Blau, you don't have to get into shape for. You're never like you're just so fucking wrong. You are so like, oh my God. Chat, I was cutting for Jamie's fucking butler thing. I was walking and lifting weights lightly. You guys know boxing training is like, I am in such bad shape for this. You guys have no idea how I need to be like, I should be. I don't even know when the last I ran recently. I ran like 2 miles and I sprained my fucking ankle. That's my running recently. Or we do the Lily. Wait, what if we did the Lily Pichu diss track? Hold on. Well, then I don't think you guys realize like how fucked I am in this fight.
Okay, ready?
Yeah.
Hey, it's Lily on the diss track, going on the attack. Blau's toys, Blau, who can he even talk smack? Dressed like a teen, and a mind like one too. All of his jokes are just Lily some word chew. Hey, which one is more?
I think we might have to do that as my walkout song. Isn't there like a higher like res like edited version of it? Hold on, I think it's an epic rap battle. Yeah. Oh yeah, they like.
You
go fresh.
What the hell? You can't make me
I think it's this one. Yeah. Yeah.
Lily on the diss track, going on the attack. Blau's toys, Blau, who can he even talk smack? Dressed like a teen, and a mind like one too. All of his jokes are just Lily some word chew. Hey, which one is more lame?
Have her do it live.
Those fake silver chains. Even though I'm babysitting chat for 2 hours, I've never met somebody who's that bad at taking towers. Try the hat. Are you shy?
I think we just have to lean into the fact I'm about to get fucking humiliated, and we just listen. I think we just full send the humiliation. Like it's just all, and maybe Sapnap will like take pity on me and not fuck me up. Z Corleone said, "Please train, or you're about to give Saikuno a generational hate watch." Guys, please. I'm not a 17-year-old VTuber. He's not watching my stream.
I can take a little banter, afraid you're gonna cry. I tell you this with all of my sincerity. Friendship with you is like doing some charity. But I'm a nice girl, right? It's not like I choose to bully you on sight. You make it so easy, your role plays cheesy. Your eyes tear up whenever you see me. And my own
This is pretty good, though.
tends to go up when I open your stream. I don't know why people find you appealing when every word I say hurts your little fragile feeling.
Am I cooked? Am I fucked? Can you guys tell Sabnap to fucking stop? How about Sabnap is not allowed to train for the rest of the tournament? Or until, can she just not, can he not like train for like the next? That's a fire song as a walkout though? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Here's another song.
So dysfunctional. Oh, can you feel it? Can you? Like I feel
Bro,
it.
Proud Family was so good.
Dysfunctional. Can you feel it? Like I feel it. I'm so dysfunctional. Dysfunctional. Can you feel it? Can you? Like I feel it.
Like, I need you guys to understand. Let me show you the dichotomy of what this fight is. This is why I don't fuck with Jason the Ween, okay? Okay? Let me show you something. Hello? Is my camera not even on this thing? Hello? Oh shit. I'm so dysfunctional. Hold on, let me show you guys something. Okay. Just gonna, well, it's, okay, hold on. All right, this is who I'm fighting.
Go. Get him, go. Go.
Good, let's go. Let go your hands.
I'm Nick, also known as
Watch that again.
Get him, go. Go.
Good, let's go. Let go your hands.
I'm Nick.
Okay, that's who I'm fighting, and let me show you guys what I've been up to in the meantime. Let me show you guys what I've been doing, because I've also been training. Okay. Let me show you what I've been training. Okay, hold on. Now, peep this. Now, hold on. I know you might be okay, you know, he's been playing Pokemon. Now, hold on. Look at this. Look at this, though. Look at my team. Box. It says box. It says box in it. So, wait, hold on. Oh, not this team. This team. Look at this team. This is the team I've been cooking. You see that? Vaporeon, Lopunny, Sylveon, Serena, Frostlass, Whimsicott. Yeah. Pretty good, right? I'm so fucked. Bro. I'm so fucked. Like, does Jason just fucking hate me? I wrote to Jason. I was like, listen, I've never trained. I need WD-40 for my knees. Jason wrote, what's WD-40? I also then wrote, I was hoping you would put me against a chud like Arky. I was down to fight Arky. I'm so fucked. WD-40 is how old Blau. Okay. Jason is providing training money. Is he actually? Yo, someone tell Jason to send me training money. I'm gonna fucking pocket that money and flee the country. I'm done, dude. Yeah. Oh yeah, thank 22 fucking Sapnap's he's got a professional cameraman.
Get him, coach. Go.
Professional cameraman following him around with Chuck Liddell at a UFC fucking. I'm so fucked. Listen, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it, and I'm gonna try. Like, my goal is not to embarrass you guys. Okay, that's my goal. Speaking of unks, Steve, how do you feel about me boxing Sapnap? Blau, just keep your hands up. Blau, just. I do think that we have to, like, you can't embarrass. Yeah, that's it. But wait, chat, I have a question. Think about it. This is actually fine for me. How can I even embarrass you guys? My entire existence is embarrassing, right? So I live to get humiliated. What the worst that could happen is that I actually look somewhat competent and be like, wow, Blau actually tried for this. What a fucking loser, right? Like, anyways, yeah. Steve, thank you so much for the raid. Steve, I have 22 days to learn how to box.
Get him, coach.
And fight Sapnap.
Let's go. Let go your hands.
I'm Nick, also known as like Sapnap. I'm 24 and I'm from Houston, Texas.
He's 24? Oh my God, dude. I should have a family by now. I am 10 years older than him. I don't know why I'm still, like, why am I still streaming? What am I doing? Actually, what am I doing? Why did I say, yeah, I'm pretty sure Jason the Ween is like 18 or some shit. Why am I going to his boxing event with a bunch of fucking literal children? I'm an old ass unk streamer. Unlike the other unk streamers who code switch and try to act super young for the kids, I can't even do that LARPing anymore. I can't even pretend to be young anymore. I should have a family. Like, where's my wife? I should be on my second wife by now, let alone my first. I should be on my second wife. One of my kids should be like maybe a few years away from that point where they resent me. Like, I should have kids that are starting to build resentment for me at this time. And yet here I am, no family, no kids, rabbit pointing at the clock, about to go fight a fucking famous Minecraft YouTuber who's surprisingly athletic and then used his money to get professional level training so that he can bury me and kill me. Chap, for the next 22 days, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God, oh my, I hate this. Wait, pause the music. According to California laws, the fight Jason is putting on is actually illegal for many reasons. One, he hasn't contacted the Boxing Association. Two, he will have no healthcare people on site. There will be no real judges for people and qualified people in the ring to manage the boxers. To shut the fuck up. Holy shit. They're not official fights. Exactly. They're spars. Guys, listen. It's a sparring event. I have headgear on. It's 16-ounce gloves or whatever. Can everyone start spamming this? Whenever I bring up the NMS boxing, we spam this. Let's try to get the event canceled, actually. Maybe that's my new angle. Oh my God, wait, let's just get the event canceled. Holy shit. What if instead of spending 22 days trying to train, we spend the time trying to get the event canceled? No, in all seriousness, apparently it's only 3 rounds. It's 3 1-minute and 30-second rounds. I am going to try and do some training. Like, I'm going to try and take like a basic boxing course. Like, I'll try and get in some training sessions, and then like hopefully my cardio will be up. I'm looking to try to survive, you know? We'll see. Or you know what? Or fuck it, chat. What if I just don't stream for the next 22 days and I lock in and I go on a giga fucking grind and learn to box? You going to stream the training sessions? No, I got to hide it. No, I just won't stream for 22 days. Well, I can't take a break from streaming to train? Am I not allowed to like take a break? No, I mean, I'm still gonna be streaming. I don't know. I'm literally. You should know that a minute and 30 seconds is a long time. No, it's not. Chat, a minute and 30 seconds is super fast. Every single girl I've ever been with was always like, damn, that was fast. A minute and 30 seconds is fast, I've been told. Okay, a couple things. Chat. Okay. When the when the next no pixel server, okay, I hate to like break character and like actually like level a few things with you guys. Chat, when the actual no pixel server drops, like when no pixel 5 drops, I'm going to be streaming daily, probably like 5, maybe even 6 days a week. I'm probably gonna be doing that for a couple months. I'm going to be streaming a lot, okay? When no pixel 5 drops. In the lead up to GTA 6 drop, I'm going to be doing a bunch of streams of all the GTA games. And then when GTA 6 drops, I'm going to be streaming a bunch. In the meantime, until those 2 things, I'll stream when I want to. So just let me stream when I want to, okay? And if I need to take a fucking break because I need to train in boxing so that I don't die in a fight, let me do that. Okay? True. That's if I get invited to No Pixel 5. True. So just like, don't. I want anytime I want you guys to know, anytime I sense chat is upset at me for not streaming, whether it be you guys are like, oh, or you're even just making jokes about it, like, oh, nothing new, Blau never streams. Anytime I see that, the petty side of me wants to just not stream even more, okay? Don't mention me not streaming. If you guys don't mention me not streaming, I'll probably stream more. As soon as I see people talking about me not streaming, it makes me want to be petty, okay? Because I'm a petty bitch. Why are you streaming and not boxing? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Why am I streaming and not boxing? I'm like, I should be boxing right now. Oh God.
Go.
I'm fucked. I'm so fucked. Anyways. How about you stream your training? You know, I'll try and I will try to stream one of the training. Because you still haven't talked about I couldn't stream the LA regionals. They don't let you. Like, I don't know what to explain. You guys, I couldn't stream it, you know? Because he's not going to train. I am going to train. I am going to train. I just don't know how much training I'll get in. Yeah, my goal is to be sports streamer of the year. So if my goal is to be sports streamer of the year, I need to train and take this seriously. Now, does me training and taking this seriously mean that I'm going to, go to a UFC gym and do this? No. Does it mean that I'm going to probably do a stream where I try to recreate scenes from Rocky and run up a giant staircase? Yes. Yeah, so we're gonna do a training montage stream, 100%. Listen, I'm gonna do my best. I'm gonna learn how to box. I'm gonna train as much as I can within 22 days, and try to get to a point where I can be like competent. Listen, you know what? Here's the other thing. It's like if I was to be genuinely true to you guys, it's like also a respect out of people's time, right? If I'm in an official box, if I'm in this boxing event, right? I don't want to waste people's time. I want to make sure it's a good fight. I want to make it good content, you know? Like I'll try to make some good content out of it, you know? We don't have to listen, we don't have to take it that deep, you know? I want to make it a good fight. I will do my best to make it a good fight. That's all I can say. You know, I'll do my best. Plus, it'll be fun to actually try to get in shape. Have you ever been in a fight? No, I've never been in a fight. Have I ever been in a fight? What, like a Pokemon fight? Fucking kill me, dude. Fucking kill me. I will keep silent from here on out. I said my piece. I just want a streamer to come back. What? What do you guys like? What do you guys want? I don't even know what that means. Okay. Realistically, I know it looks like this is really dangerous, but I'm also in headgear and I'm in and we're wearing 16-ounce gloves. I don't think Sabnap's going to kill me. That's number one. Number two, you guys realize I'm more at risk anytime I go out driving in Los Angeles, right? Like, we need better assessment of risk in our life, chat. You guys realize anytime I go out on the roads on the 405, I am at much greater risk than this, okay? Like, let's just pause a little bit here, okay? We're like, relax, chat. Relax. Yeah, also Jason. Yeah, I've seen Jason had to stop a fight once. Listen, I'm going to do my best. Guys, how do I explain this to you guys? I'm a content creator. So me putting on Claire de Lune and Sag farming and talking about how I don't have a family and all that, like it's a bit. This is content. It's like all like the fight is content, right? It's kind of funny that Sapnap, who's trained by a professional UFC fighter and has been training for a year, is fighting my old ass. That's content. I'm part of that content. Blau, that is what they all say when they get injured by the content, which happens a lot. Hey, that's life. We get injured in life. Things happen in life. I mean, that's life. That's life. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, Chad, listen, I'm not saying it helps me in a fight, but it definitely probably helps me take punches. I do get shots. I do get hockey pucks shot at me at like God knows what speed. And I did have Division 1 players shooting on me the other day, so died doing what he loved. Content. Listen, I'm gonna be so honest with you guys. I told my dear mother I was doing this fight, and she was less worried about me than you guys. I need you guys to chill. Like, guys, if my own mom it doesn't take it that deep, then you guys need to not take it that deep. Has she seen Sapnap? Yeah, my mom actually has an extensive knowledge of all Minecraft YouTubers. She has a couple Twitter accounts. She's been following Minecraft YouTubers since the Dream SMP. She's big in that scene. I'm not gonna lie. Anyways, what's next? All right, cool. Blau. Okay, you know what? Fuck it, let's lean into it. Guys, I have 22 days left to stream before I die. Oh my God, it's like one of those movies. You know, like 21st Dates or whatever, but it's like if you knew that you were going to die in 22 days, how would you spend? What if instead of training, what if the next 20, you know what, guys, I just thought of something. How about I stream every day for the next 22 days and we just go on fun adventures together? Because I'm going to die anyways. I might as well do fun things with chat and we can go and travel the world together. And we'll go on, and I'll take you guys on really fun, cute dates for the next 20. Instead of training, let's just go live life, because I'm going to die in 22 days. "22 days bucket list." Oh my God. Pure hedonism. And then at the end of it, we can try to get the fight canceled. Oh, this is perfect. Nothing I can do. No, joking aside, I am going to go and take some boxing lessons and try to like basically get decent form down, decent conditioning down so I can like make it a fight. Okay. Like, listen, there is no way I will be able to be trained as much. And then, you know, sometimes you never know though. Sometimes people might choke on who knows? Maybe he gets nervous during fights. Who knows? Walk in the ring, vomit and shit yourself, you're golden. Day number 21, learn to box. I've always wanted to box before I died. Anyways, so we have that coming. Listen, that's some fun content coming up though, right, chat? We get to learn to box. How about this? I'll stream one of the early boxing lessons and you guys can tell me then how cooked I look, okay? Hey, Chat GPT, how do I box? Teach me how to box. All right. In other news, streamer Chud the Builder has been charged with attempted murder after shooting a man and himself in Tennessee. He's also being held on charges of aggravated assault and pulling a firearm during a dangerous felony and reckless endangerment with a deadly. What the fuck happened? What is this? Yo, yeah, what happened to Will Neff, bro? He let himself. He rage baits black people for a living. Calls them slurs. Okay. Chud the Builder. Who is this guy? Okay. controversial streamer Chud the Builder has been charged with attempted murder. Live streamer known locally for filming himself in public in the Nashville area. Etherly has made a name for himself by taking videos of himself using racial slurs against black people and challenging them to fight back. The shooting took place on May 3rd. So he goes around calling people slurs, and then when they go to like knock his ass out, he tries to shoot them. I like that his name is Chud. The name Chud is perfect for this. I mean, I shouldn't have read the comments. I mean, yeah, I'd never read that. I mean, I just. This is like one of those where like there's just a lot of things that are wrong here. There's a lot of things that are wrong. So it's almost kind of like what is the most wrong? I would argue that obviously the most wrong thing is being a fucking piece of shit and antagonizing other people to try to provoke them and instigate them to attack you. Like, I'm sorry. I just like, what? Even like, that like gets assaulted by a black man for saying not, dude, that like, yeah, cool. That you could write it that way, but it's like, I'm sorry, if someone is in public and is being a fucking piece of shit, they risk getting fucking beat up. Like, that's just like, you don't do, that's why you don't do that. Like when people say these are like the same people, like this person would be the same, like this is like the same kind of person where they're like, bring back bully. It's like, you don't go around being a fucking piece of shit. Now, obviously, like, should we not? What I would tell you, Chad, is don't fucking hit people. Don't attack people, regardless of what they're saying. But a big part of it that I like as a. Actually, here's what I would say. Like, let's say this is here's Blau's advice to black people. No, but like my advice is if someone is saying slurs at you, probably don't fucking attack them because you don't know if there's some fucking psychopath who's trying to bait you and they have a gun. That's the I'm saying don't fuck them up because you shouldn't fuck them up. I'm saying don't fuck them up because you don't know if they're like trying to fucking bait you into some shit, right? But at the end of the day, this guy's a fucking piece of shit loser. Like, why the fuck would you go around antagonizing people trying to get them to attack you? That's insane. Now, and then it's like way down from there. It's like, yeah, obviously, if someone's like saying fucking heinous shit, you probably shouldn't go and try to knock them out. I mean, but again, I'm saying you probably shouldn't go try to knock them out because you don't know if they have a weapon. Right? Like this is like yeah, this is insane to me. Because it feels like, again, it feels like he's purposefully trying to aggravate people to attack him so that he can shoot them. I'm actually curious about the law here. You know what? Let's call Mama Blau. This is a good one. This is actually stuff my mom would know about. Let's call her. It's also going to really depend on the law in that place. Because the other thing is, just because someone attacks you doesn't mean you can just. Oh.
Hi, Nathan.
Hi, you're on stream.
I saw you were streaming. Yes.
We need the streamer world needs legal advice. Well, not like the streamer world's in trouble. The streamer world is trying to understand what I would actually say is kind of a complicated situation. Okay, hold on. Let me need to stop my alerts here. Okay, so I'll give you the situation because this is actually really relevant to like crimes that you've handled. Okay. Now, granted, this is in Tennessee, so I don't know what the laws are. You know, I know that this kind of thing really varies on the like where you are.
Yes, it does. Most crime does. Go ahead.
You have a guy who is in public intent and like it's like I think there's like I'm gonna guess there's good documentation of him kind of doing this. He like goes and like yells like racial slurs at people and like basically antagonizes people. It's not on his property. He's in a public space, I think. Chat, tell me where he was when he did it, because that actually is really important. Someone look that up. So he's in a public space. He's like yelling slurs at people, and then he gets attacked. Okay. So some guy then like tries to like fuck him up. And then he pulled a gun. The guy getting attacked who yelled the slurs, he has a gun on him. He pulls his gun and shoots that guy. Doesn't kill the guy, but you know, obviously, you know, severely injures that guy. You know, injures himself, etc. He's currently being held on charges of aggravated assault, employing a firearm during a dangerous felony, and reckless endangerment with a deadly weapon. The other guy, the guy who attacked him, did not have a weapon. How does the law handle, and it was a public space, it was like outside of a bar. How does the law handle these things?
Tell me again what he's charged with.
Aggravated assault, employing a firearm during a dangerous felony, and reckless endangerment with a deadly weapon. He's being he's being charged with attempted murder. But he's also being held on charges of aggravated assault, employing a firearm during a dangerous felony, and reckless endangerment with a deadly weapon. The one that he has been charged with is attempted murder.
Okay.
So how does the law handle this where it's like he technically was defending himself, but it also was not on his property. It was in a public space. And there is also the thing of like he instigated the situation. How do they handle that?
Do you want the defense perspective or the prosecution perspective on all the charges?
Give me the defense's perspective and then the prosecution's perspective.
Okay. Well, as far as from a defense standpoint, you don't have to be on your own property to defend yourself. There is what's called the castle doctrine, where if you are on your own property and somebody, what they call breaks the plane on your home, in other words, on your castle, not just comes onto your property, but
that wouldn't apply here. He's outside of a bar.
Exactly. And I was going to say, you get to shoot first and ask questions later if that happens in places where the castle doctrine.
Okay, but it doesn't apply here. So what applies here?
Well, public property, you were saying, you know, he's not on his own property. He's at home. Public property, it doesn't matter where you are as far as defending yourself. You're not defending your own property. You're defending yourself. You have the right to obviously defend yourself. So he has, I mean, Now, I don't know what Tennessee's view of the racial slurs and being antagonistic in a public space might, rise to the level of some misdemeanor in Tennessee. But he, as from a defense standpoint, he has a right not to be attacked for his speech. In other words, this is somewhat of a First Amendment. Does he? I don't know in Tennessee if he can be charged for yelling the things he did, but he has a right not to be attacked for doing it. So,
but if I'm so
the initial thing is self-defense. Now, pulling a gun, it's the whole, do you bring a gun to a knife fight? Do you bring, those kinds of questions? Can he legally carry that gun in Tennessee? I'm assuming, since they did not charge him.
Well, it's Tennessee. I'm just going to assume, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, or he had a permit. So he probably had a right to pull the gun. Should he have shot the attacker? A lot of this, I assume there's going to be eyewitnesses.
Right, because doesn't this all like kind of come down to like what actually like if you have a gun and someone jumps on you and is attacking you and you're like tangled up with them and you're like tangled up and you pull the gun and shoot them, that's very different than, someone like pushes you or like hits you. You pull the gun and have distance between them and point it at them, right? Like those would be different situations.
That's why I said there's going to be some real factual nuance in how strong is his self-defense. In other words, if the guy attacked him, shoved him, and was continuing to beat on him, and he was able to pull the gun out and shoot, he may have a stronger case. You also have issues of using deadly force in a situation where it didn't call for deadly force.
Right.
And again, that's where Tennessee's laws will be more specific. The one that I find interesting is firearm during a felony. And I mean, that's sort of that sounds to me like the kind of crime that might be charged where you used too much force in your defense. But I would say, the reckless endangerment might be the closest to a prosecutable issue from the standpoint of, again, this whole thing of, can you use a gun, and fire it while being attacked, and how serious was the attack? How likely is it that you had to do this to defend yourself? That's all going to be factual stuff.
What's the prosecution's angle?
Well,
I mean, I'm guessing theirs is like, this is unwarranted for it. Like there's no reason to pull a gun here.
And again, that could be factual. I think they'd have a real hard time with attempted murder. I mean, I think, they're overcharging right there. I mean, because normally you have to have some intent to have done that. And there's no intent. It occurs to me there's no intent given that he was attacked by the other attacker.
So here's something that a lot of like my Twitch chat focuses on, and they're going to be curious about how this plays in. This guy is like has known sort of, this guy has done this a bunch before, antagonized black people specifically, and then has even tweeted out things antagonizing black people.
Was his attacker black?
Yes.
Okay. So he's a provocateur, most clearly. But his attacker had the choice not to attack him.
I think that is what's going to hang up a lot of people on this case. I think a lot of people who are going to immediately look at this and think, well, oh, he's extremely racist. He was doing all this before. Like, for instance, chatter LeBron James 23420 in my chat said, that's a dumbass take. What? Not realizing that, you have over 40 years of criminal defense history and that you're actually not, you're just describing how the law will view this, not how the internet views this, which is kind of funny that LeBron James 23420 thinks that he has more legal experience than you. But no, I kind of agree with you where this is one of those cases that is extremely heated and no one will be satisfied with the outcome. But I'm kind of with you where I'm like, I do think they actually probably overcharged. I think this is the problem that the chat doesn't realize. Like, it doesn't mean that this guy's any less of a piece of shit.
No.
But it means that he's not guilty of what they're charging him of.
Well, and there's going to be some real specific facts that have to be looked at here. There has to be, the witness statements. 9 times out of 10 in today's world, somebody pulled out their cell phone.
Yeah, I mean,
that could be, and that will have a lot to do with the more serious charges, because if he was, attacked in a shove push sort of way,
right,
and then he escalated it by pulling a gun and immediately pointing it at the guy and firing it,
then
that's very different set of facts.
And that can be attempted murder. Someone in my chat who's 1999 boomer mode said, you only have the right to use deadly force if you had reasonable grounds to believe your life was in danger. I think what chat's also, they might not be familiar with this, where it's like, when you push someone, there's pushing someone. But basically, as soon as you throw a punch, like an actual punch, a good lawyer, a good defense attorney, yourself included, will argue your life is in danger as soon as someone throws a punch, because you can die from a punch.
And not only that, but there have been cases that the prosecution has gone after people who actually have training. Speaking of people getting training in boxing.
Thanks.
But who actually have training, but in martial arts, in boxing, people who are then viewed differently and can actually be charged with a higher crime if they use their skills and hurt someone.
So you're saying, long story short, you're saying that Sapnap, we could charge him with assault with a deadly weapon if he punches me, is what you're saying, because of the difference of us in oh really? Oh fuck, never mind.
You're entering that situation totally voluntary, and I'm sure there will be a boatload of waivers.
Can you do another thing for me? Can you figure out how to get a boxing/sparring event closed in California, like on legal grounds? Unrelated. Anyways,
I guess what I'm saying is the facts in this particular case are going to dictate how serious the prosecution can become and how strong the defense of self-defense is. I don't know whether reckless endangerment is a misdemeanor or a felony in Tennessee, but it sure sounds like he recklessly endangered this guy's life by pulling the gun. And while he did it, in other words, it's sort of the lesser view of what he did. That could be, a sweet spot plea agreement for this guy. I don't know, though.
I think a really valuable lesson, actually, and I'd be curious for your thoughts on this, because I think a lot of the internet and then also my chat gets confused on this, because someone said, I think the attempted murder could be he provoked the other person with the intent to pull their gun and shoot, is how I think that might be approached in court. I think the problem with that, and this is what chat's gonna have to realize, and again, this is I'm talking about the legal take, not whether this is this is just the reality of the legal system. My understanding is this: you can be a completely horrendous racist piece of shit. You can have documentation of you being a racist piece of shit. And then under free speech, I mean, unless there are certain, maybe you're violating some misdemeanor laws when you do this, but under free speech, you can then go out and yell racist shit at a black person. Like you can do that. The problem is, even if you do that, as soon as someone goes and like punches or attacks you, it doesn't really matter what you like. You know what I mean? Like, correct if I'm wrong.
Yeah.
It's like they can't do that. Like,
if the person who attacked the racist here came at him and just shoved him, pushed him to the ground, how the gun was pulled out and then shot is a pretty significant fact that has to be looked at. If the person came at him with closed fists and really went at him right from the get-go, self-defense becomes a little stronger. That's where we're talking about this. You have a right. He probably has a First Amendment right at some level in a public space to say these racist things. He may or may not be in trouble for doing that.
but that's it's like a separate issue, basically.
Yeah, but you can't say that he did it with the intent to get his attacker to attack him and hope that his attacker was going to pull a gun. I mean, those are all leaps of, no, that's not how it works. It is, each person is presumed to be in control of their own choices in those situations. And the attacker had the choice not to attack.
So what you're
he
saying
could stand there and yell back at him, all of those things, but he could have chosen not to attack. And then the racist there are a lot of issues about whether he should or shouldn't have been able to pull the gun.
So basically what you're saying is while this was this white guy antagonizing a black guy, and while they are black and white, the situation is quite
It's
gray.
gray.
Oh, wow.
It is.
Poetic.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. We appreciate this legal call.
All right.
All right. Thank you. Goodbye.
I'll send you my bill.
Okay.
Bye.
Bye. Yeah. I'm suddenly understanding where Blau gets his nuanced fence sitting from. Well, because it's like, I think the problem is that I'm not like, yeah, when I look at this, it's like, the problem is I'm not saying this guy, here's the problem. There's guilty of a crime and guilty of being a piece of shit. Is this guy a fucking degenerate loser piece of shit? Absolutely. I don't, like, this is one where it's like, I don't know if he's guilty of attempted murder. And again, it really, but like my mom said, it really does come down to the situation of the confrontation. I will be honest with you. If the guy attacked him and was like punching, and they're punching, they're throwing, it literally, by the way, comes down to closed fist punching. And if they're like punching each other and engaged in a fight, and at close range, this guy pulls his gun and shoots the other guy, he might still be guilty of some lesser charges, but he's not going to be guilty of like, there's no way it's attempted murder. But again, it's different. If he's yelling racial slurs and the guy gets up in his face and is like shit talking and like pushes him and shoves him, and then the guy pulls the gun and there's and what's crazy about this is there really isn't a black and white. There's like a really extreme instance where he gets like pushed, stumbles back, pulls the gun, and then shoots the guy. And there's like clear distance between them. Then I think he would be found guilty of attempted murder there, likely. But again, it's literally the distance between them, the situation where fists thrown, etc. Like, all of that stuff will changes how the law feels this. And by the way, it also literally comes down to how Tennessee rules on this. Tennessee has probably had cases like this. So another thing is, chat, there's been There are any number of self-defense cases that the lawyers will then cite. A lot of people don't realize this, that a lot of how you actually proceed in the court of law is you cite precedent. You will cite previous cases. The prosecution will say, hey, in this instance, there was a confrontation. The guy shot this guy and he was found guilty. We're citing that. And then the defense will say, well, hold up. But in that case, the situation was this. And in this case, the situation is more like this case law, where the guy was attacked and shot and was found and was not found to have committed murder, right? Yeah, Will Neff is going through a hard time is the biggest thing from all this. Hate speech, wait. Hate speech isn't protected under free speech if it intended or expected to be responded with physical aggression. What? Where is that? Is that a thing? Is it? Yeah, listen, guys, when I'm dead in 22 days, my mom's going to take over the stream. Boomer mode, I did you make that up? Is that I don't think that's a thing. I bet this Chud guy is going to let me put to you guys this way. Yeah, Boomer mode, what are you talking? I don't think that's a thing in the United States. I've never heard of that. I watched a video about a guy who stabbed some people in a lake and claimed self-defense because someone pushed him into the water. Again, it's like a lot of it's like, is your life immediately in danger? What's the distance between you? Yeah, I want you to know, if you think this guy's getting 20 years, he's not getting 20 years. I want you to know, if my mom was representing this guy, he walks freaks. My mom's a goat lawyer. To be clear, my mom doesn't like racists and doesn't fuck with this guy, but my mom does like representing the law. So, to be clear. Fighting words. Fighting words are spoken words intended to provoke a retaliatory act of violence against the speaker. In the United States Constitution, the term describes words that inflict injury or would tend to incite an immediate breach of the peace. The fighting words doctrine in the United States, yeah. To incite an immediate breach of the peace are among the well-defined and narrowly limited class of speech. Interesting. The problem is, yeah, okay. Here's your problem, though. I'm going to be honest with you. So this is the problem, Boomer Mode. You just looked this up and you didn't, and then you just said random. This is the problem. You guys don't read shit. And stop reading fucking AI overview. My understanding of something like fighting words or something like this is if you say, I have a bomb or I'm going to shoot this place up. If you say something that incites actual violence. For instance, look at the stuff that was protected. In 1972, the court held that offensive and insulting language, even when directed at specific individuals, is not fighting words. Nazis displaying swastikas and wearing military-style uniforms marching through a community with a large Jewish population, including survivors of German concentration camps, were not using fighting words. Cross-burning is not fighting words. Fighting words, I think, is specific to things that probably invoke violence. As in, I think fighting words falls under the, like, saying you have a bomb in a movie theater. Tennessee law includes provisions for civil rights intimidation for attacks based on race, harassment for threatening. Yeah, the other thing is there's a difference between, and again, I feel like such a chud defending this fucking chud, but again, it's just the reality of it, of the law. There's a difference between using racial slurs and threatening someone. Threats of violence fall into different level than extremely offensive racial slurs, right? And again, it will depend on precedent in Tennessee. To be fair, though, isn't it fun to play? Well, I think the problem is, though, it's like one of my biggest issues, and I think it's like where like I learned a lot of stuff from my mom, is you can hold two things to be true at once. You can say, hey, under the law, this guy is, and again, the situation might, I want to be very clear. This guy might be guilty of attempted murder. If he was pushed and like had time and then drew a gun and then shot the guy, that's fucking attempted murder, most likely. If he's in a like close scuffle with the guy and they're throwing punches and in a fight and then he pulls the gun and at close range gets shots off, that's probably going to fall under self-defense. And what I'm trying to present here is this guy, like don't get me wrong. That's why I said, what is the biggest piece of shit move? It's what this guy's doing. He has a fucking gun. He's going around and antagonizing people and being an absolute degenerate piece. Like, is this guy a degenerate fucking piece of shit? Sure. But in this situation, is he guilty of attempted murder? I don't know. Yeah, newly retro. I think it's like that. Hate speech laws in the US, to my knowledge, are usually add-on charges. Saying a slur doesn't count as fighting words. Yeah, it's basically like fighting words usually imply an intent of violence, an implied violence, like literally like has to be like an intent of violence. And then if you have racial slurs on top of that, then it's an additional crime, but you have to have the like violent words first. Bro, Will Neff, what happened to you, man? That's the comment I keep thinking about. Anyways, do we think we covered this? That's Bill Neff. I thought my mom did a pretty good job covering that, actually. I also like, you guys also noticed that when my mom presented, she's not saying, oh, here's what this is. She doesn't tell you guys what, as a lawyer, she's not just going to tell you, oh no, it actually is this. She says, here's the defense's perspective. Here's the prosecution's perspective. Here's what matters of the case will actually, here's where like the case will have to unfold. And again, I think a lot of it comes down to like, what was the altercation? Damn, dude. LeBron James 23420 said, yeah, my bad, bro, for the earlier comment. She was right. A chatter apologizing in the big 2-6. Yo, LeBron. Yo, that's why LeBron's the fucking GOAT, dude. Even though he did get swept. But that's why you're the fucking GOAT, man. Good shit. Even though he did get swept. W. Almost like when you talk about geopolitics and say, here's the U.S. perspective and not here's what's objectively true. Yeah, it's literally like, hey, here's how this country views this situation, right? Yeah. Cool. Let's talk about Kylie Jenner next. I did not know that Kylie Jenner knew ball. This is crazy.
Zelda's like one of the best games ever.
What's the premise?
Rated. Well, you are Link.
Okay.
You are 100 years ago. Oh my God, I'm gonna sound like such a nerd. 100 years before you're playing the game. 100 years prior, there was like a big war happening on with all the Fantastic Beasts. What are the beasts called?
I remember the main guy. It's like Gandorf or something.
Yeah, Gandorf. Gandorf. Wait, but all the not the Fantastic Beasts. Hold on, I need to get this right.
This is perfect.
Wait, the beasts in Zelda. I hate that I don't.
I forgot that. Wait, what are they called? It's not Fantastic Beasts. What were they called? Legendary Beasts? She kind of knows ball, though.
The Divine.
The Divine Beast.
The Divine Beasts. The Divine Beasts. I'm so sorry to all the Zelda fans out there.
I want to know. Listen, I'm gonna say, I fucking forgot the name of them. She knows ball. Kylie Jenner's my goat now.
I'm still kind of new. I've already kind of conquered one of the Divine Beasts. I'm on to my second beast. But anyway, so 100 years prior, before you start playing the game, there was this big war. The world is like, shambles. Like everything is fucked.
Yeah.
And then you get in there and you're Link, and you're trying to save the world.
Ooh, I like this.
Save the world. And Princess Zelda, even though it's like 100 years later, she's still like thriving in the castle. You want to get to Princess Zelda. Were they in love? I don't know. There's a bunch of flashbacks. It's the most intricate. You could be on that game like I've played.
Wait, so
for days and hours.
And there's like missions to complete?
Basically, you're trying to get to Princess Zelda in the castle.
To save her?
To save her. And save the world.
From the Divine.
No.
Well, the Divine Beasts were, they were really on our side.
Yeah, and
but then
the Divine Beasts were originally made to fight Ganon's return, and then Ganon corrupted them.
Taken over by Gandorf. So you have to.
And it's production that's fucking her up. Production's the one that's saying Gandorf when it's Ganon. Also, there is the confusing because there's Ganon and Ganondorf. That confuses me too.
Enter the Divine Beasts and like snap them out of it. Snap them out of Gandorf.
The reply. Wait. Oh my God. All right. It's time to read Chud comments. The fact that she said Zelda and just immediately started talking about Breath of the Wild, a game she's barely played. Pause. If she's already beaten one of the Divine Beasts, that means she got off the plateau. I'm going to be honest with you. The hardest part of Breath of the Wild is getting off the fucking plateau. If you can get off the plateau and beat one of the Divine Beasts, you've basically beaten the game, okay? The plateau is the fucking hardest part in the game. If you know ball, that everyone knows that. Not mentioning that the series has over 21 mainline games. Well, she's a fucking normie and needs to stay far away from any video game series. My brother in what? Bro, it's like she clearly has played the game. Dude, she got the entire story right. That's literally the story. Is that a sprout in there?
Zelda's like one of the best.
No, okay. To be not, guys. By the way, I want to say I joke. The sprouts are wonderful people. Okay, they were misled. They followed a false prophet. The concept of Kylie Jenner explaining Zelda, fucking amazing. A true fan would talk about The Legend of Zelda: Twilight Princess. A true fan would talk about The Legend of Zelda: Twilight Princess or The Legend of Zelda: Windbreaker. Everyone remembers The Legend of Zelda: Windbreaker. Yeah, where you fucking put on a Patagonia windbreaker to try to The Legend of Zelda: Windbreaker, brought to you by Patagonia. Holy shit, dude. Now, this is a W comic. Kylie, if you're reading this, cook with the hearty radishes. They're OP. Yeah. This is literally her boyfriend. Why is everyone acting shocked about this? New Red Tiger Xbox 360 controller. Okay. I like reading the Chud comments. What? What's the Legend of Zelda about? Oh, what? Wow, you don't know? I'm going to sound like such a nerd, but it's about this guy named Dumbledore Calrissian who needs to... What a fucking... But that's not... She didn't... She literally got it right. She told you what it was about. How the fuck can you... She clearly knows ball. Like, what? Wild how easy it is for celebs to manipulate people with blatant PR. So I don't think she could have, like, if you asked me what Legend of Zelda was, like, that's what I would have said. And I forgot that they were called Divine Beasts. I thought it was Legendary Beasts. Like, what? It sounds like Breath of the Wild is her first. Bro, I'm going to be honest. You could, like, Breath of the Wild is literally the best Zelda game. It is. As a Wind Waker diehard defender, and that Wind Waker was, I'll say Wind Waker was ahead of its time and was obviously really good for the era, but Breath of the Wild is the best Zelda game. Breath of the Wild is one of the best games of all time. Full stop. I don't know why we're trying to act like it's not. That's number one. Number two, if you've ever fucking played Breath of the Wild, the amount of time that you spend on that first fucking plateau before you get the fucking glider, that's the hardest part. Tears of the Kingdom birthday was yesterday? Real ones know it's Majora's Mask. Disagree, but you can have that opinion. Oh, you like Breath of the Wild? Name 5. Oh, Kylie Jenner likes Breath of the Wild. Name the 4 Divine Beasts. Name every single champion that fought with Zelda in the war against Ganon. Listen, I know you can make arguments for, there are obvious Zelda games you can make arguments for, okay? Some people say Ocarina of Time. Some people say Majora's Mask. I don't think many would say Twilight Princess, but I love Twilight Princess. Wind Waker is if you really know ball. That being said, it's not a normie take to think that Breath of the Wild is the best Zelda game. It's also not a normie take to think Breath of the Wild is one of the best video games of all time. Can't imagine her being a gamer. That's odd as fuck to me. I mean, I don't know. Like, I feel like anyone who's played, like, it's a great game. If someone hasn't, is like, right? I laugh at their pathetic attempts to make these synthetic celebrities feel relatable. I mean, you can criticize celebrity culture and the media trying to push them to feel relatable, but you can criticize that, but also be like, she clearly knows ball. Like, I don't really think it's like, I don't know. I'm shocked. I am shocked at some of the comments, though. I always wonder why normies find everything hilarious in a fantasy-based game, but then can talk about Game of Thrones or Lord of the Rings very seriously. It's like the same thing. You're just controlling the character. Well, first of all, I don't think they found it that. I don't think she found it that hilarious. She was just explaining what it was about. Number one. Number two, like in terms of like fantasy, let's not pretend like the story of Legend of Zelda is on par with like Game of Thrones or Lord of the Rings, right? Like it's, it's like it is a little bit sillier. Bro, yeah, bro, imagine she goes in there. Imagine Kylie's like talking about video games. She's like, yeah, StarCraft 2 is actually my favorite game. You know, I tend to play a macro Zerg style, fast expand, standard Ling Bane Muta versus Terran, standard Roach Hydra versus Protoss. Like, bro, imagine if she knew StarCraft ball. That'd be awesome. No one cares, Kylie. You're an adult. Go out and make something of yours. What? I know AI is forbidden content, but did you see the guy who inserted himself into Game of Thrones and fixed all the scenes where horrible things happen to characters? Be like, that was awesome. By the way, I am of the opinion. I hope you guys again. Let's have a little bit of nuance. I think there's like funny AI content, right? The guy, like, that was actually a fucking clever use of AI to insert yourself into all the Game of Thrones scenes to fix it. That's a funny use of AI. I think that's fucking funny. I think it's clever. I also think that the fruit drama where the strawberry fruit cheats on the other strawberry and gets pregnant with like the grapes kids, I think that's funny too. Like the true AI slob's awesome. Pause. Not all, like, just because something's AI doesn't mean we have to like just immediately hate it. That was great. Now, where AI is bad, you cannot make me hate a franchise faster. Like, why? I don't like, who told them to, like, why? This has to be like they must have, there's one of two things happening. Either they have some executive that is just so out of touch and thinks that this is like the fucking way forward, or they have a deal with like Anthropic or something. I don't know. People are saying cost cutting. What costs are they cutting? This isn't, what do you mean? But people are, oh, but AI and video games are inevitable because it cuts. There is no cost cutting. This is an expense. This is why this is so dumb to me. Listen, you could, let's say I was a game developer and I was really pro AI in game development. Let's say I really am pro AI in game development. You would still think this is fucking stupid, and here's why. Number one, just because you're a game developer who might be pro AI, you would know your consumers and the audience are very skeptical of AI and they push back against stuff. Just because you think AI is the future, it doesn't matter. What the customer wants is always right. You have to cater to your customers, the players. The gamers are always going to come first. So if they don't fuck with AI shit, maybe you're using AI in development, but you're probably trying to like hide how much you're using it. I'm just being transparent. That's what I would do if I was a pro AI developer. I'm not a pro AI developer. I'm just saying if I was. Just like OJ Simpson, if I did it. Okay? That's number one. Number two, they're not developing something new for the game. It's a marketing contest. Let's read about it. Party Animals AI video contest. What wild ideas have you had for party ideas? Join the Golden Paw Awards now. Party Animals' first AI video contest. A short film you've been dreaming of making. A story that breaks all the rules. A character tribute to your favorite beast. In the past, ideas like this could only exist in your head. Now, with AI, they finally have a chance to become reality. So we're inviting you to bring your ideas to life with AI. During this time frame, post your videos with Party Animals AI and Party Animals for a chance to win a share of $75,000 in cash prizes. So if you're saying that this is cost cutting, what cost are they cutting? What cost? This is not a developer being like, we need to cut costs by using AI. They're legit just doing marketing. It literally sounds like that. Yeah, exactly. It sounds like they got hacked by OpenAI. they're not even using AI in a smart way. They're literally like marketing your brand's image. They are now tying to AI by having other people make AI videos. Like again, you could be the most like bullish AI game developer, and you would still look at this and be like, that was fucking dumb. Why would you do this? To be clear, they are paying money to ruin their brand with AI that they're not even using. Insane. Golden Animals for Party Animals first AI video contest. Well, yeah, what someone said to read rule number 2. Creation method. AI GC must be the core creative tool, including but not limited to AI generated images, video, music, voiceovers, 3D assets, etc. Why would you do this? All entry popular. Okay. Where are the additional rules? All submissions must be original works that have not been publicly posted on any platform prior to submission. Any plagiarism or unauthorized use of others' works will result in disqualification. Wait. Is that why rule number 2 is ironic? Original AI works. That's insane. I'm going to give you guys another perspective, okay? Let's say you're one of these like super pro AI people, okay? You actually think AI game development is the way, okay? Cool. You're using AI in game development. Why are you using it in... This isn't even their marketing team posting an AI generated video. This is their brand tying themselves to mistake, like a simple mistake would be something like this. You're Party Animals, you have a big update coming, like you're maybe doing a new content update. And for your marketing for that content update, you do an AI generated video. And then people clock you for it and like, damn, why is your marketing team using fucking AI slop for this? What the fuck? That's still pretty dumb. Like, I don't know why you would ever use, especially in a game development team, why would hire marketing? They're not even doing that. They're literally saying, we want everyone else to go make AI videos for us. And they're just marrying their brand to AI for the market. I swear to God, I think they got hacked. I think they believe, no, but here's the problem. I think they believe there's enough crypto AI bros who will game and will buy. No. This is the problem. All this does is everyone who is pro AI and who wants to do this contest, they don't need to buy the fucking game because it's AI generated. They don't even need to buy the game. They're just going to make the videos using AI and then submit the videos for the contest to get money that the developer is paying. Meanwhile, that developer has lost all of its faith with the vast majority of anti-AI gamers. It is why I'm telling you guys this. Even if I fucking jerked it to Grok AI porn, Grok take her clothes off, Grok put her in a string bikini in this position, Grok do this, Grok do that. Even if I was the most chud AI defender on my life, I could not tell you how this is a smart idea. This is the dumbest shit I've ever seen. On the plus side, this has potential to be viral marketing due to hate, but it could. I don't believe that all noise is good noise anymore. I think you've basically I literally saw creators are canceling events where they were going to be playing Party Animals. I think Party Animals is like if someone hit me up and was like, yo, you want, like, if Kyle and Jenny were like, yo, you want to play Party Animals tomorrow? I'd be like, yo, I haven't played that game in a minute. That sounds fun. Let's fucking do it. And now I'm like, I'm just never going to play that game. I saw people were refunding the game on Steam. AI isn't going to stop. People against AI act like vegans do and think the world will change, not just ignore them. What? AI isn't going. I didn't say it was going to stop. I think there. Yeah, I think you're going to see AI integrated in a lot more game development and in a lot more media development. I'm not hip hopopotamus. I'm not denying that. I'm just telling you, this is the fucking stupidest shit I've ever seen. You realize both those things, like, this is why, like, you can't, like, listen, I need you to get out, like, this is what worries me. I have a fear that you might be using AI a little too much. You might be on ChatGPT a little too much, to the point that you don't realize just because something is AI and inevitable doesn't mean it's not also fucking stupid. Tell me, what is this doing? All of the benefits of AI, I can tell you what the benefits of AI in game development are. There are benefits. If you're a game developer and you are making a game with AI, there's pros and cons to it. I can tell you what the pros are, I can tell you what the cons are. Where are the pros here? What money are you saving? You're getting people to make this isn't game development. This is marketing. And you have just inherently tied your brand and your marketing to AI in a time where a lot of people are very critical of it. And you are spending money to do that. You are literally paying people to ruin your brand. Like, this is like, again, like I said, I could be the most bullish AI believer, Grok Super Prime subscription, jerking it off to Grok daily. ChatGPT is my therapist. Claude, Gemini, OpenSea, fucking a million chats going on. I could love all that stuff, and I'd still be hopefully smart enough to realize this is the dumbest thing I've ever seen. Like, you have to be so dumb to do this. Anyways. And I'll even throw something else in there. I can be against AI, but also not be stupid and know that there are certain game developers that are using AI intelligently and doing it in a way that doesn't ruin their brand image. There are companies using AI. There's game developers using AI that are doing it in a way that some of them do it ethically, first of all. Some of them do it in a way that doesn't hurt their fucking brand. And are just more quiet about it. This has to be, in this climate, the dumbest thing I've ever fucking seen. Like, for all the, for your AI glazing, like, you have to, like, I'm sorry, like, this ratio has to mean something. 3,500 comments, 2,500 like retweets, and 500 likes. Like, damn, dude, that is bad. Anyways, on to a brighter thing. Let's watch a TED Talk. But I gotta go pee real quick and grab food. BRB. Hello, hi. All right. The wildlife sanctuary you can visit from anywhere. Maya Higa. I would love to do an Alvea stream, actually.
So my mission is to use the internet to build.
My biggest reason for wanting to do an Alvea stream, I do feel like, okay, well, clearly far from Maya's love for animals. I think mine's less of a love, more of a curiosity. And granted, the difference between me and Maya is like, I mean, it's like the difference between me and LeBron in terms of basketball skill. But I do think as far as streamers go, I think I'm the most dedicated to random animal facts and knowing shit about nature after Maya. But that being said, most streamers are also just fucking stupid, myself included. So it's a pretty low bar.
Build our next generation of conservationists. And I have not been doing this for all that long. Okay, I was born in 1998, so I will get that out of the way right off the bat. But I'll tell you guys how I got started. So I grew up on a farm, and I always loved animals. So we had rabbits and horses and chickens, and you name it, we had it, and I loved it. So then when I was 18 and in college, naturally, I got a job as a zookeeper. So I put on the safari outfit, and I would bring animals like kangaroos and lemurs to schools and birthday parties to teach kids about wildlife. So you have a pretty cool job. It was.
She teach kids about wildlife. Dude, I'm gonna say, for the most part, we made the wrong people famous in terms of streamers, myself included, because there's a lot of controversy around me. I was involved in the development of Yumi in League of Legends. So I'm basically a war criminal. But Maya is like the one where I'm like, oh, we made the right person famous. I've told you, I think she's the only good I think she's the only good streamer. And I'm sure there's some other ones, but she is the one that I can like definitively say is like a good person. As in like what she does in life is good. And she does good for the world.
Really awesome. So then one night after work, I met some friends online who were live streaming themselves playing video games on Twitch. And I had no idea what that meant. But I learned that I could broadcast myself live on this website doing whatever I wanted. So I could cook, or I could sing, or I could play video games. And if people enjoyed watching it, they would send me tips, so cash, like actual real money. And
I want to say, like, I was still a game developer at this time, but even I remember seeing wasn't she she was called like Bird Girl. I remember seeing like viral clips of her where people were like, she was called Bird Girl because she had like a bird on stream.
And as a college student, that's pretty freaking sweet. So I started streaming to about 10 viewers at a time almost every day. Then one night after one of these live streams, I got a call from a zookeeper friend about this red-tailed hawk who had been hit by a car and he needed help.
Oh, that was the
So
bird.
we brought Bean, that's what we called him,
Well, I was right.
home to my college house, and I started to rehabilitate him in my backyard. So then one night I'm live
think I
streaming,
saw a
I'm
clip of this.
cooking, I'm talking about this new hawk in my backyard, and one of my viewers didn't believe me. They didn't believe that I had a bird in my backyard. And I could not have that. So I put my falconry glove on and I brought the bird inside to show them, of course, because I have a problem. And one of the people watching this stream made a short video of this moment and they shared it on Reddit and it went viral. So my viewership shot up overnight and I started live streaming Bean's rehabilitation process. So I'd call him from his perch to my glove, and the people watching my streams started becoming as invested as I was in his recovery. It was like they were doing it with me, sort of, which was the coolest thing that I've ever done.
Speaking of saving hawks, and I think it was a hawk, maybe it was an eagle. Do you guys remember when we had I think it was a hawk that like crashed and got like stuck at the like Clean Boys house when we were all living there. And we had to call Maya, and Maya helped us with like who to contact to get it out of there. Yeah, it was like outside of Buddha's room, and Maya was the one who actually helped us with that.
And then eventually, because I was reaching so many people with Bean's story, the zoo that I worked at started allowing me to bring animals like cockatoos and reptiles home to present on my live stream. So suddenly, somehow, I had turned this zoo outreach job that I had into a work from home situation, right? Which is awesome. But instead of reaching 20 kids at a time in a classroom, I was reaching thousands of people at a time. all over the world. So this was when it really clicked for me, right? I wanted to do this for the rest of my life, but I wanted to do it at a much, much larger scale. So then 2 years later, at 22 years old, I came up with a plan, and the vision was to build an animal sanctuary that nobody visits.
At 22 years old. Insane. I mean, like, again, it's just like she's someone where it's like, I don't think Maya cares about being famous. I don't think she cares about money. It really does remind me of a lot of it reminds me of Steve Irwin. We'll watch that clip after, but you guys saw that Steve Irwin clip where he's like, oh yeah, I love money. Money lets you buy land. And his whole point is like him being famous and having money lets him buy land to help animals more. I don't think Maya cares about being famous. I don't think she cares about money. I think she, like, this is what, like, it's clear that this has been the vision for her the whole time.
Or at least not in person. So we would rescue animals and build huge animal enclosures, and we would live stream conservation education programs online so people could fall in love with our animals the way that they fell in love with Bean, that bird. Our animals would be able to reach millions and millions of people without having to meet a single one of them in person. And then, of course, I would...
And now aren't the animals global emotes on Twitch too? Like, they're literally like part of Twitch culture now.
Fundraise all of the capital to do all of these things and build this entire facility in one single live stream, which is the craziest idea that I've ever had. But this is crazier. It worked somehow. So I'm live streaming one day and there's some, oh, thank you. Whoa. I'll take the applause. Thank you so much. So I'm live streaming one day and someone in my live chat said, Maya, if we raise $500,000, would you shave your head on stream? And I said, yeah, duh. Because who wouldn't do that? Who in their right mind wouldn't do that? Apparently that was pretty motivating though, because over the course of a 21-hour-long live stream, we fundraised $573,000.
Side note, she actually pulls off the shaved look. She's like one of the rare people where you have like that head shape. I think she looks better with a buzz cut than I would look with a buzz cut. I'm not going to lie. You need more than $500,000 for me to do it.
To build the sanctuary. So I bought some land in Austin, Texas, started building animal enclosures, and I started growing my hair back. And that takes about 2 years, in case anyone was curious. And these screens are huge. That is a huge picture of me bald in front of a lot of people. Okay, so next up was rescuing animals. Okay, so Appa and Momo are marmosets. They're these very tiny,
Wait, W names. I didn't know she had marmosets named Appa and Momo.
Very, very charming New World monkeys. Someone originally bought them as pets online, but then after years of inadequate care, they were brought to us for rehabilitation. So they now live at Alveus to help teach people about the exploitation of primates in the pet trade and about the importance of conserving their rainforest habitats too. They also have a little iPad to play games on now. It's very, very...
I'd be curious actually about Maya's... There's like the fun kind of stuff that Maya presents on stream and stuff like that. I'd actually be curious for some of her broader like ethical opinions on pets, owning animals, zoos, etc. Like there's a lot of like interesting nuance there. My brief take is like we should really only have pets that are of truly domesticated species. And as of right now, there's 3 that are domesticated species, right? Well, there's a few more than 3, but like the big ones I can think of are like horses, dogs, and cats. She's been very vocal against exotic. Yes, okay. That's why I was wondering. Yeah. And then I would actually ask her what are her thoughts on the domestication of raccoons. Raccoons are like an interesting one where it's like we're actively trying to domesticate other animals, which I don't think is like a good thing for us to be doing. Like again, yeah, like there's like the domestication of animals where we're like actively involved in it versus like the kind of historical ones. Like it made sense for why dogs became domesticated, horses, etc. Cats actually have a long history of why they did. But like, I wonder how much she believes like we should pursue that as a cause. Raccoons are an interesting one where they're becoming domesticated, but we're like not purposefully trying to do it to them. They're just doing it themselves. Apparently raccoons are, yeah, that's what that's what I'm referencing. Should we be trying to undomesticate them though? Like, okay, do you know what it means to undomesticate raccoons though? Maybe there's other ways, but my understanding of undomesticating raccoons is you just kill the friendly ones. Like you just fucking you'd kill the ones that are basically selecting to be cuter. Because that's literally that is how they are. Like their domestication is basically they're developing faces that are cuter towards us. They're developing like basically like the ones that have a higher tolerance for people and the ones that look cuter are surviving better because we're not as inclined to just fucking kill them. So
cute. Finn is an American red fox who was confiscated from the illegal pet trade in California. So he and his best friend Reed now live at Alveus to help teach people about the nightmare that is the fur trade, helping to build a new generation of fur-free consumers. Then there's Winnie the Moo.
What do I know about fur trade stuff? I don't know if I know too much about and the fur trades is kind of fucked. The one that I always find just insane is like the rhino trade and the absolute insanity that people think that like rhino tusk does for you is insane to me.
She's a cow. She was rescued from a beef operation in Oklahoma. She lives at Alveus to help teach people about commercial agriculture and how it impacts animal welfare and our planet. One way that viewers...
Is Maya vegetarian? Not saying it's bad if she's not. Like, there's a million reasons why it's hard to be vegetarian. Listen, that's a whole other thing I'd be curious about her thoughts on is like, the meat industry is... It's like one of those things where I'll even admit that I'm not a vegetarian. I eat a fuck ton of meat. For dieting reasons, as a diabetic, is just like one of the few things I can't really give up. But like in general, that's like one that I think that is an industry where we kind of just try to pretend that it doesn't exist. Like we try to like benefit from it and then just don't actually like ask the hard hitting questions about it. But you know what I mean.
Can support the sanctuary is by feeding Winnie treats. So a $5 donation made online results in treats being dispensed via this automated feeder. To date, that treat feeder has generated over $38,000 in funding for the sanctuary. Isn't that crazy? It's a lot of treats. She's a very happy cow. Since 2019, through live streaming, I have raised over $7.5 million for conservation causes across the globe.
Listen, I want you guys to know I do not care how big anyone's YouTube contract is, how big their Kick contract is. I don't care biggest sponsor, how expensive their car is. None of that fucking like that's like you can't. That's insane. $7.5 million raised for this is that's the real spread. That's the real flex. Blau, in the Smosh episode of her sanctuary, they went over what each term for chickens means, like free range and such. It was good. Oh, I remember this. There is something. There are certain, and again, it's like a lot of branding is terminology. There's things like there's like pasture range, free range. There's all these different terminologies for chickens or for food. And what usually happens is there'll be like 2 or 3 labels. And like 2 out of the 3 are literally just some fucking heinous, unethical shit, but like they kind of like because of some random branding, they can say that it's that. And then it's like there's one that you actually look for. It's cage. Yeah, there's cage free, free range, Certified pasture raised. Yeah, there's certain clarifications of them. Is it certified humane label is the one that you look for? All I know is that, correct if I'm wrong, cage free is not, that's the one that I think is really deceptive. Cage free is the bullshit one. Cage free means they're not literally, I think cage free means that they're not in an enclosed cage, but like they could be in like the smallest little like fucking 1x1 Minecraft square, but then because it's overhead, it's open. It's not technically cage. Yeah. Yeah, they aren't in cages, but stacked on top. Yeah. They have access to an outside area. Yeah.
In 2025 alone, we reached over 250 million people with conservation education online. It's over 10 million classrooms, just like the ones that I was bringing zoo animals to in college, just in the last year. Alveus is now home to rescued parrots and emus and monkeys and wolf dogs and more, and we have those 36 cameras that are live streaming them 24 hours a day. But the beautiful thing about these live cameras is our animals are all blissfully unaware of the thousands of eyes on them at any given time. Not being open to the public means that our animals are less stressed by the unpredictable factors that come with people visiting, right? It also means that we've never had to
Oh, I didn't think about that. You basically get you can have a sanctuary, like a sanctuary zoo, right? That's not like about entertainment or about, and I mean, I'm guessing Maya has many thoughts and opinions on this, but this is one of the issues where it's like, you have zoos that are strictly like there to like care for animals. And then like you also mixed in this issue of like zoos as a form of entertainment. And now granted, I'm not criticizing all zoos because there is a genuine like, hey, we have to, we don't just get to exist for free, right? People come and visit, maybe they learn about animals, et cetera. They make money at the zoo or aquarium, whatever, and that's what pays for the facilities. So sure, there's that. But then I think obviously some of them pushed that too far, became more of a business to try to make more money and made it as entertainment, which is bad. This is like clearly the most ethical approach. That was like, the fucking animals don't even know that they're being used for entertainment. It's great.
divert any of our funding to guest experiences, like gift shops and concession stands and parking lots. But one of the most positive benefits is we've developed one of the most accessible zoo models in the world. Anyone with an internet connection can visit our animals for free from their device from anywhere on the planet. And they do.
I think this is like the model for zoos in the future. Oh, okay. Just for clarification, chat. Yeah, cage free just means no cage. Yeah, wait, cage free means it's like no cage dividing them, right? But it's fucking bullshit. Free range is slightly better, but still a bullshit one because they have access to outdoors. And pasture raised is the decent one. Thank you.
Our online demographic, our online community, they range from about 17 to 28 years old. We are our nation's new voters, new consumers, and up-and-coming decision makers. We hold the future of this planet in our hands. But most of our online community didn't even join with an interest in environmentalism at all. They are just normal people, internet users who stumbled across our content in one of their many, many feeds. Alveus Sanctuary brings conservation to young people largely by meeting them where they already are, which is on social media. But before social media, TV programming was establishing the best examples of conservationists, right? Heroes like Steve Irwin and David Attenborough and Jane Goodall. These are obviously some of my personal heroes, probably some of yours as well, as they should be. These guys rock, right? But for most of us, it can be really hard to see ourselves in such legends. It leaves us feeling like that work is just a far-off dream that only other people achieve. But at Alveus,
I don't think Maya is that, like, I think she is easily on course to be the, like, fucking Steve Irwin. Like, the next Steve Irwin, 100%. Like arguably she's almost there already.
That dream doesn't feel so far off. For our viewers,
She's like the modern
Alveus is
Steve
a
Irwin.
dream that one of them achieved from within a space that they're already a part of.
Yeah, Gen Z Steve Irwin.
And they get to be a part of it all live. So we're just getting started. Our next step is taking this Alveus approach to the wild. We're building a new facility where we're going to breed endangered species at Alveus for reintroduction and release into the wild. We're starting.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I know where this goes. Oh my God. Oh my God. I knew it. I knew there was something wrong with her. I knew it. I knew it. This is what she wants to do. I fucking knew it. Maya's trying to bring back the dinosaurs.
Alan, this species of Variformin's been extinct since the Cretaceous period. I mean, this thing isn't one of this thing. What?
She's making Jurassic Park. Yeah, can someone listen, I'll someone make an edit. Fuck it, you can use AI, I don't care. Someone make an edit of this, but it's Winnie the cow. And it's the next Alveus sanctuary, please. Someone make that for me. That'd be awesome.
Starting with the recovery
Don't use AI? No, use AI for it, please.
of critically endangered wolves.
Use AI for it and make sure you guys tag Party Animals. Party Animals Golden Paw Awards.
Our sincere hope is that people will fall in love with these wolves the way that they fell in love with Bean, that bird from college. We hope that they'll care really deeply about these individuals and then, in turn, about the wild places that we return them to. Millions and millions and millions and millions and millions of brand new conservationists fighting for wildlife and wild places, all doing it from their homes. So my mission is to use the internet to build our next generation of conservationists. And I think it's working. Thank you.
I would love to see one of the ultra rich streamers just drop like a cool $1 million on Alveus. Is that kind of fucked to say? And I know I'm saying this as someone who hasn't donated to Alveus, but I'm also not a millionaire. And next time they do any sort of charity event, remind me, Chad. I'm going to drop a few thousand. But I'd love to see like a rich streamer drop like a cool $1 million. I know the finances of a lot of streamers. A lot of them could do it. Like why had none of them just drop like there's someone who could even drop like a cool 5. Like just fuck it, 5 million Alveus. Here you go. That'd be so fucking awesome.
Thank you.
Damn. You know what? I should, I need to fucking donate. Guys, remind me next time they do a big thing. I need to donate a cool few grand. There's a threshold for writing off the donation to taxes. Yeah, but wouldn't you just do it? Just like, why do it as a tax write-off? Why not just fucking drop a, Maybe that's why I'm a broke boy. It's because I don't drop a cool $1 million. Okay. Jason the Ween donated like 100K. Yeah, that's sick. No, listen, I shouldn't. I haven't donated to Alveus yet. So actually I did. I thought I did at one point. What was there was some event where I did do some donation. I don't know if it was if I was like a public donation, but I've done some donation. Granted, I donate to some other things. I just don't really talk about it, but hold me to it. Next time Alveus does fundraising, I will drop a cool couple grand. Would you say you have a specific cause you care more deeply about than others? Yeah, I want to do. I think I told you guys my like when I have like enough. I've told you guys this. I can tell you guys my finances. Well, okay, I'm going to sound like such a little bitch. I'm not trying to like pocket watch. I've told you guys, I'm not a millionaire. I don't have $1 million. I have over $500,000 in like assets and investing. For someone like me, I can invest a few $1,000s, but all of a sudden, let's say like $10,000 is actually a meaningful amount of money to me, right? Because that's something that I typically put into investments. And it's like, if you have somewhere between 500,000 and $1 million, I'm trying to also think, okay, well, eventually I want to own a house and I want to pay for like my children's future and be comfortable, right? It's why, like, let's say my net worth is $500,000. For me to like take out $250,000 from my investments and donate $250,000, that's real. Like that would like that's like that's an issue. Now, I'm not saying that this isn't an issue. I'm not saying this isn't an issue, but if instead of my net worth being $500,000, if my net worth was $50 million and I took out half of $50 million, which is $25 million, and I donated half of my money, that is not the same as someone with $500,000 donating $250,000. Donating, when you have $50 million and you lose half, you have $25 million. That's still like, what are you really, If I was, for instance, to donate $250,000, right? All of a sudden that literally is a sacrifice that's a down payment on a house. So now I have to choose between a down payment on a house and that's kids' college. Like, actually, if you think about it, like, well, how much is $250,000, right, chat? That is either I'm basically choosing between one kid's education over the course of X many years and, a down payment on a house. Cool. If you have $50 million and you lose $25 million and you still have $25 million. Now, I'm feeling guilty about not donating half my net worth, but that's not to say that I shouldn't still donate. And I would say a regret is I have not been charitable and have not donated to Alveus. So hold me to it, chat. I'm donating to Alveus. Thanks so much. That's me feeling guilty. Exactly.
It's a dinosaur.
So that they can build Alveus Park. That's Maya. That's literally her.
You're crazy, son.
Now, to be fair, I only have 22 days left to live, so maybe I should just donate all my money.
Bet you did. We can just tear up the rule book on it. Cold-bloodedness, it doesn't apply. They're totally wrong. This is a warm-bodied creature.
This thing doesn't live in a swamp.
Oh,
This thing's got what,
someone
25?
asked the cause, but so another thing is like I also. Oh, here's what Maya reminded me of. This is actually how I view. Like, I want to earn more money because I actually have a cause that I eventually want to have enough money to support. The cause I decide that I really want to support is I love the game of hockey. I love kids being able to play sports. I want kids to be able to play hockey despite hockey being expensive. So I want to be able to fund ice time for kids at rinks and also fund gear for kids. As cool as it is that I have a partnership with Warrior, I'll tell you guys, like, a literal like goal of mine that I have kind of for the next 5 years. I want my partnership with Warrior to go beyond Warrior sends me free gear to be a goalie and post hockey thirst traps. I want to eventually take that partnership to the next level and have it be that Warrior sends me gear, even if it's like used gear or gear that they can't sell to retailers, like something like that, or like older line and model of gear. And I want to start a foundation basically in California for kids who can't afford to play hockey, to teach them hockey, getting them ice and getting them equipment. That's what I want to do. It's not as cool as saving the animals. It's much smaller, but it's the thing I want to do. Anyways, this is how I view Maya and Steve Irwin. Well, I mean, this is how I view Maya, because Steve Irwin also said it.
What good is a fast car, a flash house, and a gold-plated dunny to me? Absolutely no good at all. I've been put on this planet to protect wildlife and wilderness areas, which in essence is going to help humanity. I want to have the purest oceans. I want to be able to drink water straight out of that creek. I want to stop the ozone layer. I want to save the world. And you know, money's great. I can't get enough money. And you know what I'm going to do with it? I'm going to buy wilderness areas with it. Every single cent.
I love that. I love money. I can't get enough of it. I'm going to buy wilderness areas. What a fucking legend, dude.
I get goes straight into conservation, and guess what, Charles? I don't give a rip whose money it is, mate. I'll use it and I'll spend it on buying land.
I don't care. I don't give a rip whose money it is. Yeah, it's pretty much Maya, not gonna lie. That's awesome. Damn. All right, well, speaking of animal conservation, let me show you guys my new Pokemon team. Oh, no country building? Oh, wait. What was the country building thing? Someone linked this to me. Fuck, where is this thing? I do have to do this. Someone did tell me to do this on stream. All right. God. So now, here's the problem. You have to invest like either here or here. I'm going to be really realistic with you guys. One thing to consider, this is not funds going to these places, but where your focus is on. Yes. Yeah, no, it's more like, where is your focus? So the problem is, I'm gonna show guys, can I ask you guys something? And I don't know if people can. What are the most powerful countries in the world right now? What are the most powerful countries? Just name them. What are the most powerful countries in the world? China and the United States. Cool. How much of their focus is on military in China and in the United States? Now, we don't even, by the way, we don't even have to look at, the other thing is we don't have to look at who are the most powerful countries around the time of World War I. Well, and then the other argument you can make is this. The other argument you can make is this. The United States, in terms of diplomacy, also has NATO and has built up NATO and has a pretty rich diplomatic ties to a bunch of different countries. Regardless of if you guys think that we've, ruin some of our diplomacy. We do actually have like very strong diplomatic ties, and a lot of countries are very dependent on the United States. Same with China, by the way, right? Granted, I do think BRICS is like a little bit weakened these days, but define power in this context. Who has hegemonic control of the world right now? Which nation states have global or have regional hegemony and global hegemony? It's like it doesn't like, again, this is one of those where I'm like, I feel like when I view global politics, I don't view it in like a, what should we do? What shouldn't we? I view it as a what we're, okay. So who was the most powerful country in the 19th century? Was it still Great Britain at that time? Or were they down by then? Still Britain. Okay, still Britain. And who spent the most money? Who spent the most money? It was probably like Britain, right? Another good song for this. Oh, here we go. No, not the United States. It definitely wasn't the United States. 19th century? Wait, is this the one I want? I want the Tears for Fear version. Why is it like this? Where's the normal one? This one. Here we go. I would say historically, so here's the other thing. It's like, for instance, military and science actually go pretty hand in hand. Like, you would invest in these. Yeah, well, and that's the other thing. Is like, you might also like here. Okay, this is another like, if you invest this much in military, you need to invade other countries. So if you've invested this much in your military, you're not investing elsewhere, which means you need to get something out of this. You're conquering. you're going full imperial. You're fucking conquering other countries, okay? So if you want to, like, I'd say if you want to be able to conquer other countries and not be conquered, I would say like a good like 4. This is the lowest I would go on military. Because the problem is, if you're here on military, you risk one of these conquering you. I would say, because of Defender's advantage, if you are this big in military, you can't get, or also you could couple this with good diplomacy, right? I would say the combination. Actually, let's do all these out. Where are we at? We're at. I think your combination of military and diplomacy has to be at least 7. unless you are really good at diplomacy, because then you join with other countries. Yeah, but the problem is, if you're like this good at diplomacy, but this good at military, you're this country's bitch. That's what that means. You're the United States' bitch. Like, I'm gonna be honest. I think, listen, if I'm gonna make, by the way, we can go to like Rousseau's social contract for what my job is as a nation state. What is my job? Like, what is my primary job as a nation state? Is to defend my citizens. Like, that is my primary job. Above all else, my job is to defend my state. They have happier lives like Denmark, Finland, and Iceland. I mean, but they are at the whims of stronger countries, right? I'm making my own country. I'm not leaving it up to the whims of the current geopolitical order. Historically, I'm sure been other countries where people were happy and then they got fucking invaded. Throughout human history, I'm sure there have been happier people who then get invaded. So I'm going to make sure my country does not get invaded. I'm going to put us at a juicy, but here's the thing. I don't have to be aggressive. I don't have to go full imperial. I'm going to put us at a juicy 4. And I'm going to make sure we have some decent allies so that we don't get fucking, listen, I think if your diplomacy is anything too low, I think that you miss out on a super alliance like a BRICS or a NATO or League of Nations. You need your diplomacy to be good enough. Not only that, but weirdly enough, these two go hand in hand, where by having good diplomacy, like your diplomacy becomes better if you have a better military position, and vice versa, right? Like you could also do it this way. If you have a decent military but really good diplomacy, I think that affects your diplomacy. Also, you guys have to realize Switzerland you have to look at averages of nations and countries throughout God knows how long, because the problem with Switzerland is that it literally is like geography of Switzerland allows them to do what they do. I'm going to run that. Keep playing Everybody Wants to Rule the World. Okay. Fuck. Now, we could go the CCP route and just put democracy at 0 and go like infrastructure. Okay, there's a few things that I think are baseline. I would say welfare and housing, so that people don't revolt, need to be like, I need to have some degree. I'm not going to put any in vanity. I don't care. Healthcare, a smidge. We'll start with those as baselines. I think science is going to impact both the military and diplomacy. I think science is pretty important. Infrastructure. Right. Science and education are pretty tied to each other. So I have to put those as like, those are like class 2. Alternatively, yeah, you could go with like really strong soft power in culture and vanity. These are basically like, these are soft power here. I'm assuming we're an upstart country. I'm not trying to have too much soft power. Soft power is fickle. Okay. What does business subsidies mean? What do we mean by business subsidies? I wonder if I can just leave culture and vanity at 0. Here's the problem. If your democracy score is 0, you have to have all of your like healthcare, like everything else has to be high. Do I care about democracy? Not really. Fuck it. Let's make an authoritarian country, chat. Let's just not have democracy and just care for our people better. I'm making like the worst version of the US and China is basically what I'm trying to make. I'm actually pretty close to China, I think. I think I have to get my housing and welfare up though, or people will rebel. Business subsidies are what keep you having an economy. I think business subsidies are really important. Business subsidies are going to be crucial because I need to, if I have no democracy, I need to avoid economic collapse. And I need my infrastructure. I need to avoid economic collapse. Okay, let me put another in healthcare. Fuck. I have 1 point left. A crumb of culture? I think people, yeah, if I want to, I feel like business subsidies are going to be like critical to like, do we have a crumb of democracy? No. Well, we're going full authoritarian. I think my healthcare, housing, welfare, and infrastructure. You know what? I want to bump infrastructure 1 more point. I need solid infrastructure such that I can move my military around. Authoritarian needs vanity. Authoritarian doesn't need vanity. Authoritarian needs good infrastructure, housing, and welfare. Okay, I'm going to put 1 more. My dream country. No culture, no vanity, no democracy. Submit it. Chatistan. These are the averages? Oh my God. You guys are so fucking dumb. Our country should spend money on education. Our country should spend more money on healthcare. You're getting fucking invaded, dude. You're getting fucking invaded. You're getting fucking invaded. Your diplomacy, how did they put military here and diplomacy here? Oh my God, they're getting invaded. Unless you have nukes. No, my argument is I think you need at least 3 in military to be a nuclear power. I think this is minimum you put military, or you're just fucked. I think that's the issue with average. If some do 5 military and some do, no. The overall average of military and diplomacy is way too low. Military is the same as culture. They're going to fucking die. The average for military and diplomacy is less than 2 each. I said at minimum, I'd even say, okay, I'll even be nicer. At minimum, you need military and diplomacy to equal 6. At minimum, you need military and diplomacy to equal 6, which means the averages of military and diplomacy should be around 3. Or if military is like 2.5, then diplomacy is averaged to 3.5. Both military and diplomacy are below 2. Right? Like you're just going to get fucking steamrolled. It doesn't matter if you're educated, you're just going to get fucking steamrolled. With no culture and democracy, Chadistan is going to experience so many military coups, though. No, I think we have a lot of military coups. So I think, yeah, we end up having a lot of military coups, but we still have a lot of like solid infrastructure. But we don't have a civilian revolution. So we're basically a constant cycling. We're constantly cycling out the military elite in Chadistan. That's kind of our election process. But the people never revolt, and the people are always pretty happy because they always invest pretty well in like infrastructure. Like it's the welfare, housing, healthcare, and infrastructure. It's good enough. Yeah, we have new military leadership every war. Yeah, by the way, I'm going to be really honest. It's mainly Americans wanting what they don't have doing this. It's basically Americans not realizing that like the nature, like the global order is built off of a military and is built off of military and diplomacy. Now, does the United States like overspend there? Sure, but like, you know, there's maybe like overspending versus not overspending. I don't know. Like, if I was to describe to you, like, it's kind of like, given what they have right now, who is making the smartest choices as a country, given their current situation? Like, I think China is still making smart choices. Like they tend to be doing a smart job. You guys have to understand, like, can I adjust these again? Like, one of the things that like China is doing, right? And China's probably like, they kind of have, they're like decent to play. Like one of the things China does, right? It's your democracy. They kind of killed their culture in the Cultural Revolution. They don't really have too much vanity, but like China kind of does something like this where like, they actually do a lot of that. See, even this is like too high. So like, I don't know. Their infrastructure, they invest a good amount in. They're probably like, I mean, to be fair, not all countries are the same, right? Like as a superpower, China just gets more, like this is like an average country. China gets more points because they are a superpower, right? So they just get more points in general. But like China does something where they have no democracy, but because they have solid welfare, housing, healthcare, their people aren't going to revolt. They basically learned to not be too authoritarian. Yeah, I actually agree. I think you can't, like, here's the other thing. You can place welfare. Oh, here's another take. I should have actually placed welfare lower. Theoretically, what you can do is put either 0 in welfare or just 1, as long as your housing, healthcare, and infrastructure are all 3. If these are like all 3, you don't actually need much in welfare. You need welfare. What you could do is then put these ones lower and put welfare higher to strip some from those. I feel like culture should be free points. Well, I mean, in achieving their own sort of progress, China purposefully destroyed some of their culture, right? Like the cultural, I know it's called the Cultural Revolution, but like a lot of that was literally, let's fucking destroy any connection to the China of the past. That's a lot of it, what it was. and also getting rid of a bunch of the ruling elites, but then also getting rid of like those that were educated. I mean, it was a whole debacle. Yeah, I don't know. These averages are crazy. This is how you get invaded. This is how you get invaded or cucked in trade deals. Most powerful countries have always been the ones with most colonies. More colonies, more resources equals more money. Nowadays, colonies are on paper are non-existent. That's no. There's just 21st century colonialism, right? 21st century colonialism is not let me send all of my wooden warships over to this area and control the indigenous population. 21st century colonialism is let me take massive amounts of capital, infrastructure, resources, technology, machinery, etc., and flood it into emerging markets and developing countries and make them dependent upon me as an ally and supplier of those industrial things, right? A great example of 21st century colonialism is how China has invested so much money into African nations, right? Anyways, cool. I made my country. You guys are all getting invaded. Can we agree on one? I think this is minimum. If you're basically like, if you go any lower on this or this, I think you're at risk of being invaded. Can we agree? If you don't put 3 into military and 3 into the, like, you can do any spread of this, right? You can do this. You can do this. I think you need 3 and 3. A total of 6 in military and diplomacy. Or you're getting invaded. Now, there are some other things that would affect this, right? Like, in today's day and age, a key thing of this is like, do you have nukes? Because nukes are a hell of a deterrent. Right. I mean, like, that's the other thing. It's like you're making a random country. Like, if this is a theoretical, like, if we're just doing a thought experiment and we're not putting this into like the current world, it's like just a random new world order, some weird thought experiment. Basically, there's almost a game of like, it's almost like a game of prisoner's dilemma to a degree. Is it prisoner's dilemma? You run into this risk, right? What happens if some country has this, right? And like, I don't know, they fucking, everything else is low. Maybe they're a dumb country. They barely have any welfare. Actually, fuck it. What if I'm going to make my imperialist country. Hold on. I'm going to make Britannia. Hold on. I'm going to make this is, you know what? Now that I know the average, can I remake my country? I'm remaking my country. I'm remaking my country. I'm remaking a new country. Blautania. Reset it all. Reset it all. I'm remaking it. I have a new country, chap. Where only the strong survive. Lelouch v. Blautania. Max military. 0 democracy. Infrastructure. Very good. I need to move my tanks. We'll put it here for now. Culture. Don't fucking care. Science. I need to develop more nukes. Diplomacy. My military carries it, but I need to make some allies as I conquer them. Welfare, don't need. As long as my housing and healthcare are good enough. Business subsidies. Yes, my mighty military industrial complex. Education. To develop more weapons. Yes. I'm going to raise diplomacy even more so I can go and invade more people. What do you think people care about more, housing or healthcare? I mean, everyone's in the military barracks already, so they already have housing. You know what? We have decent healthcare. Oh, wait, I have one more point. Fuck, what if I just do one more diplomacy? Fuck yeah. This is my country. Education, which funds my scientific prowess. We have, if you are left behind in my country, you are left behind. But if you work hard, the glorious government will subsidize you, or you can get education to then go and develop more nukes for us. And we do, listen, even though our welfare isn't good, we have great highway system and great trains. Oh, we have trains. Yeah. And all of this is to support the military might as we conquer all of the pathetic Blautania. Chadistan no longer. Blautania is the new country. Oh my God. Now that I know that that's what everyone's averages are, we could just fucking invade them all. And then I can take their shit. Blautania, rise. Why can't I type here? It won't let me type it in. But this is Blautania. Glory. Rise up, my children. We don't need to listen. We don't. We're a military monarchy, okay? And we go around and I just look at these fucking beta countries. We just go and conquer these fucking betas. And their people are smarter than ours. Cool. I'm gonna go and force them to go and build more nukes for me. Cool. I conquer them and force them to build more nukes for me. Let's go. Yeah, here's the problem though. Here's the thing. This is why no welfare? 6 citizens can't defend the country. Our healthcare was decent though. I don't need welfare. I don't need good welfare when I've already invested in healthcare and housing, okay? That's fine. This is basically 1914 Germany. Yeah, except that everyone else was so fucking stupid that they didn't invest in diplomacy. So they can't even make a fucking alliance to deal with me as 1914 Germany. They're fucked. I will conquer the world. Yes. Yes. Yeah, welfare is for all the other citizens of the places that we've conquered, you know? Anyways, I'm happy that we found out the proper country to do. That makes me so happy. Once I knew the averages, I was like, oh my God, this is so free. But you guys see that that's why you can't have your averages, like you can't have them low. Because if you have that low, then you're just gonna get fucking invaded. All right, chat. I started with this meme team of Vaporeon, Lopunny, start. But I actually turned it into something good. Yes, I am actually playing with... This is the team. I'll show you. Now, I'm going to show you why this works. Lopunny is the most busted fake out user in the game because Lopunny can mega and fake out ghost users. And then we stack bonuses on Vaporeon and then baton pass to either Mega Blastoise or Sylveon. Now, I'm still struggling a little bit with fire teams, but that's my only, which are granted the meta right now, but I still have some answers for them. Okay, I can just run Sylveon on the back here. This is easy. All right. Oh, the VGC stories. Okay, so chat. During VGC, I played in VGC Los Angeles. I was only I thought I was going to just get like 3-0'd, 4-0'd, and then I was just going to leave and go to Jamie's. Chat, I went 3-2. And one of the matches I lost, I got like, it was actually my first match. I kind of got like shit stomped. But then after my first match, I was crushing it. The other loss I had was genuinely not from like a good play. I actually misplayed it in the very last turn of game 3. And I should have won that one. But even still, I was 3-2. I could have kept playing, but I had to get to Jamie's, so I dropped out. But it made me really excited. Also, I had never even played with those Pokemon before. I had never played with Koraidon, fucking what was the other? I realized that format is not the format for me. I think it was Regulation I, Reg I, Reg L. It was 2 restricted Pokemon. How did you get the Pokemon in time? Oh my God, James Bake saved me. James Beck literally grinded them and got them for me the night before. So here's the thing. He doesn't think his Banette can be faked out, but it can. So watch. It says has no effect. Doesn't fucking matter. Because we're going to mega low punny. All right, low punny, put on your sexy stockings. Let's go. Also, is the Switch kind of lagging a little bit for you guys? Why is my gameplay lagging? I'm gonna reboot it after this game. Mega Banette. Uh-oh. He used Protect. Oh no. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Guys, is Mega used Protect? Stay calm. Calm bind. Encore his Protect. Encore that shit. Or Encore whatever it's doing. Don't care. Encore that shit. Encore that shit. I don't care that he protects. I'm just going to Encore that shit. Get a little calm mind off. Uh-oh. 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 Now to get acid armor so that you're tanky. And we're going to U-turn and get out of here. Uh-oh. Yep, you have to withdraw Banette because you're stuck in Encore. Uh-oh. Attack and defense rose. That's fine. Uh-oh. My defense rose sharply. Uh-oh. And now I'm gonna baton pass. And you're gonna trick room. Pepe love. Light screen? Okay, cool. I already calm minded though, so it's fine. Bring out Sylveon. Fuck him up. That's fine. Sinistra, you live. It's okay. Stop complaining. Stop. Don't. Listen, you lived through the ice punch, okay? Relax, dude. It wasn't a stab attack. Get your trick room off, and then let's go fucking spread damage and kill these fuckers. Hyper voice these pussies. Hyper voice. I swear to God, if you have wide guard, I'm going to crash out. If they have wide guard, I'm going to rage quit. If they wide guard this, I'm never playing Pokemon Champions again. There's no way they have wide guard, right? All right, let's see how much that light screen helps you. Yeah, withdraw that shit, bitch. That's what I fucking thought. I'm gonna crash out. I'm gonna crash out. Wait, don't hyper voice. Mystical fire. Yeah, why is it at 2 FPS? Life do. It's fine. We're fine. We're still in the trick room. We're chilling. That's fine still. That's also fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Still fine. Does fake out outspeed wide guard in priority? It does, doesn't it? We're gonna find out. We're gonna find out. Fuck it. It doesn't. It doesn't. I'm gonna crash out. He's not gonna always wide guard, is he? Wait, if he wide guards again, can't I just... Maybe I just kill him? If he wide guards? I don't think this kills him though, is the only issue. I will admit, wide guard does cuck my strategy a little bit, chat. Wow, that did not do nearly as much as I needed it to. Well, wide guard, to be fair, wide guard is like, it's like a read thing. And like we're basically playing a game of chicken. Of like, he didn't use it this time though. And this shouldn't kill me. Right. And this should kill both of them. Yeah. Cool. Fucking kidding me. I think Sylveon's just dead here. On the off chance you're not, I'll do that. I need to keep Low Punny alive for another fake out. So let me swap you in. I basically need to keep Low Punny alive to be able to fake out again. So I just sack this turn. No, we're not cooked. We're not cooked. We're fine. Presumably both of them get faked out. Yeah. Sylveon's dead. And then he should also have faked out the Vaporeon. Yep. Now, who is the biggest threat to Vaporeon here? Now the question is, do I fake out or do I just swing? I might just swing, honestly. I think I outspeed them though. I think I still need to fake out here. And if they protect, and I think I Calm Mind. Or do I just swing and Scald? I might just swing on the, because it might burn too. And I think I only need like one Scald plus a close combat to kill Incineroar. And I don't think Incineroar has anything that can one-shot my... Oh, that was good damage, actually. Throat Chop. Oh, that didn't do shit. Oh, he doesn't have the moveset to beat me. He's fucked. He's actually fucked. Now does close combat kill? I think I move my Scald on. I think I have to split target in case he protects, and I need to Scald this. Because if he protects on, I don't think he has protect on Incineroar. What does he have? He has Fake Out, Throat Chop, Parting Shot probably. Maybe he has protect. Some people don't run protect on Incineroar, but he didn't. In the world where he has protect, if he protects and I double swing into him, I'm fucked. Not only that, but a Fake Out's gonna kill him. So what? Oh, so you just don't. This is literally just a pure support. You don't have jack shit on this. Okay, cool. We're done. Yeah, GG. Easy, chat. And that is how you win with Low Punny and Vaporeon. That's right. Okay, now hold on. Let me go fix this frame rate. I have to figure out how, though. That was an Ultra Ball, too. I need to hit Masters today. Okay, hold on. Let me close this. I think I just need to restart this thing. Okay. This already looks better. I think I just need to restart it. Does that look smooth? I think I just need to restart it, right? Yeah, that's so much smoother. There we go. Anyway, so this is my disgusting team that I made with Lopunny and Vaporeon as my starter. Okay. It's not the craziest weather I have to deal with. Not too much fire. I can just bring my normal setup. I don't have to bring the secondary setup. Okay, cool. Oh, actually, fuck. It is Mega Glamora. I probably should have done Blastoise actually as my sweeper instead of a fairy type, but whatever. That's fine. We'll make it work. I actually need to find a better sweeper than Blastoise. I need to find a non-water. It actually might be Charizard. Oh, no. I need to find a special attack sweeper that is not water type. Like something I can swap into. Aegislash is kind of annoying here. Aegislash is fine here. Especially because King Shield, the only one he can really King Shield is Lopunny. And you guys have to remember, when I'm Mega Lopunny can use fighting moves on Aegislash. My normal and fighting moves hit Aegislash. That's one of the reasons why I think Mega Lopunny is actually kind of busted. Because you can fake out ghosts, and a lot of people... I don't like that it's Rotom. Because that thing can actually kind of fuck me up. Let me fake out you. Yeah, I think he has Mega Glamora in the back and he's looking to Volt Switch. Oh, that was a bad protect. Oh, that was bad. Oh. I think we just baton pass right now. I'm going to be so honest. Like, you're going to have to eat one Volt Switch. You are going to Encore the Talonflame. You should outspeed it. Tailwind set, yeah, but he's also... Well, I guess he was going to swap anyways, but he's also stuck into... Besides, we're going to Trick Room after this anyways. So he has to swap out Talonflame, which means he doesn't get the fire pressure on... Oh, do you just... Oh, I think Sylveon just swings here, actually. Because he has to swap Talonflame. So next turn, Sylveon basically just gets a free Hyper Voice. Now watch this. Crazy read. He's going to swap in something that I can fuck up with U-turn. Do it. Fucking go for it. I don't know what it's going to be. Something's going to get hit with the U-turn, though. Fuck yeah. That doesn't... I don't do shit to it. That's fine. Okay, it started to snow. Whatever. Thunderbolt does jack shit. Bam. U-turn. Bam. Sinistra, get out there. Into the cold, Sinistra. Listen, you have one job, Sinistra. Just... Well, do that, yes. But also, I just need you to... Oh! You guys have to understand how busted this strategy is. I told one calm mind on Sylveon blows everything up, chat. Like, you guys don't understand. This strategy is busted. Okay, Glamora is a little bit of a problem, but whatever. We could mystical. You know what? Fuck it. I think you just fucking hit it again. Do I really want? Wait, do I even want a Trick Room though? No, I don't, because I eventually want. I need to have the speed out for low punny later. I don't even think I need a Trick Room. Tailwind will go away soon enough. I think what we do is we Rage Powder so Glamora's Sludge Bomb doesn't. Like, you should be able to survive one hit from Talonflame. Glamora does something. Some bullshit that's gonna hit you, and Sylveon gets one more Hyper Voice off. Yep, there's the Mega. It's a cup of matcha tea, actually. Why are you protecting? What? Oh, what a mistake. All right, there's the Sludge Bomb, but now it hits Sinistra. Cool. And now, because you didn't swing with your fucking Talonflame, I live. Also, watch. Even though it's not very effective, watch this damage. Still pretty good damage. I mean, just fucking Rage Powder again. You might do some shit where you end up. You're not gonna live to be able to matcha gacha. So yeah, Sinistra is literally a cup of matcha tea that is haunted. Yeah, you're dead. Sorry. Now his next attack then hits Sylveon, right? Because I'm dead. Yeah. Nice. Sylveon lives through, gets one more Hyper Voice off. Bam. Their Tailwind petered out. Question. Is Sylveon faster than Glamora? No, right? Who do I fake out here? I think I fake out the Glamora? Fuck. I'm sorry. Good spiky shield. That was dumb. Why would you do that? Why would you not just swing at my Sylveon? What? Well, you just lost. What? This guy was... Yeah, okay, get out of here. 2-0, chat. 2-0. Questionable plays by him, but I think I was going to win no matter what. Easy. New record today. 2-0. Easy. Are you sure? Listen, I looked for a gayer victory stance, and they don't have it in the shop yet. Honestly, I'm waiting for them to have a gayer one. Okay. Let's see. Mega Dragonite or Mega Gengar or Mega Galade. Right, Dragonite. Maybe it's Gengar. Ooh, he could trap me, but I'm pretty sure Lopunny fucks up Gengar. I think I just run same. Ooh. I think it's just same squad. Galade. Galade. Guys, I'm telling you, a single calm mind on Sylveon is busted. Galade. They're physical attackers. Get a little acid armor going for you. Let's fake out the Dragonite. Make a Dragonite, cool. I have to be a little careful because this thing will actually fucking obliterate my Lopunny. Actually, 2 of these are gonna fucking obliterate my Lopunny. Like that will obliterate my Lopunny. So oftentimes, doesn't matter that crap. I probably would have died anyways. So oftentimes, if there's a physical, I maybe could have faked him out and not the Dragonite, but it is what it is. Now, the problem is the Dragonite can also fuck up my Sinistcha, depending on what its moves are. Do I risk a Calm Mind, or do we just get a Baton Pass? I think we get a safe Baton Pass here, actually. And then pop our Trick Room. I don't think we risk 1 Calm Mind. I think getting the Acid Armor was enough. This is gonna hurt. Oh, that's bad. Oh, that's bad. Oh, we're in trouble. Oh, we are actually in a lot of danger. We might have just gotten fucking cooked. And he has Leaf Blade. Oh, and he crit. I was like, there's no way he killed. Okay, well, we just... You know what, chat? Sometimes you just get smoked. So... I mean, I'm going to be honest. That's just a horror. Like, I should have maybe read the start differently and not gone with that as my opener. I have other openers I can use, and I should not... I think going against a fighting and flying starter means I can fake out one of them. Because ideally, my Lopunny's fast but squishy, right? So ideally, I fake out one, can survive 1 hit, and then can U-turn into something else. Oh, sometimes when they have rain, I do like to bring Blastoise in the back. I want to bring you in the back. Yeah, let's bring my other back line. The other thing is you can also, another frontline start that I can do is I can actually start this was a mistake, actually. They have Mega Meganium. I actually kind of fucked up. Do I have an answer for Mega Meganium? I don't know why I didn't. I didn't look at their team. You're supposed to look at their team, identify likely who their megas are. I just didn't think like who they're bringing. I just spaced out that they have Meganium. I fucked up. I needed to brought Sylveon. This is not a Blastoise run. We're in trouble. Yeah, it's gonna be. Is it Sneasler? Okay, so it's gonna be Archaludon, Pelipper, Meganium, and then is he bringing Basculugin or Sneasler? I don't think he's bringing Rotom. Maybe he is. He sees a lot of water types, so maybe he brings Rotom. I don't think so, though. Oh, he did bring Rotom. Okay. Okay, so here's what he's doing. I'm going to call his move. I think he... wants to Volt Switch on Vaporeon into Pelipper. And maybe he starts off with Electroshock, but that would be such a greedy thing because he should realize he can't get his Volt Switch off because I'm going to fake out. So he shouldn't do that. If he does, he's bad. Oh. He's in trouble. So I popped one Calm Mind. Now, do I just swing on him? Do we close combat him or do we encore him? I think we close combat him. I think we get the damage in while we can. Is what I would say. Cool, I'm burned. I mean, it's free damage on the Sneasler, whatever. I think he's gonna fake out my Vaporeon. We are gonna baton. We're gonna try to start baton passing you. You, I think, are the one getting faked out. We're just gonna U-turn you. Actually, I don't think I should U-turn here. I think I should expect that he's gonna fake out Lopunny, and I should just straight up swap. Unless he's not going for a fake. Oh, he went for close combat. He didn't fake out. I mean, honestly, it's the same effect either way. Cool. I don't care if your defense rose. I don't care. Oh, shoot. I thought I had Sinistra in the back. Usually I like to run Sinistra because it's a ghost. So for Rafkarig, you're going to get close combated. I'm so sorry. Now, do I? He has to put one on for Rafkarig. I could just say no. I just tricked him here to get another attack off. You're so dumb. Why would you do that? Why would you do that? Thanks for the rain dance. Thanks for the rain. Can you survive this, Blastoise? Oh, but you're going to be so hurt. Your water spout isn't going to do that much. You have two ups on special defenses. Do I live this? Do I live this? Okay. Your water spout should still hurt. Great. Oh! Not as much as I wanted. But I got the Trick Room off. Thank you so much for that little rain dish. Now, I think I just Aura Sphere kill him here. And I think you just Psychic kill this in case he protects on either of these. You're such a dumbass. You're such a dumbass. Nice wide guard, you fucking loser. Nice wide guard. Yeah, Krems, this is for the Krems, this isn't just for the millennials, okay? Everyone loves Pokemon. Easy. Thanks for that rain dish, bucko. I guarantee this guy tries to do fake. Yeah, get out of here. All right, yeah. Forfeit. That's all right. We're 3-1. I forgot to add the loss. 3-1. Millennials that force Pokemon into their children. Dude, it's... I have friends, chat, who are their kids are going to school, like going to elementary school. Bro, some of my friends are gonna have fucking kids in college before I even find a girl. All right. Oh, he has a low punny too. Ooh. Ooh. What's he running? I gotta be careful of that Dragonite start because that thing is kind of monka. I still run this as my start. Who's my backline? I think this is a Sylveon Sinistra backline. Yeah. Blau, this is the end of your bloodline? Probably. I think God I have a brother. Hopefully he finds someone. OG battle music. Talonflame and Lopunny. Now the question is, whose Lopunny? He has a shiny one. Whose Lopunny is faster though? I think mine's faster. Wait, if his reacts to the ring faster, does that mean his is faster? Oh wait, no, mine reacted fast. Oh wait, mine's faster. Oh my god, his Lopunny looks so much cuter with the pink than mine. Ugh. Why would you use Protect? Mine's faster though. Get fucked, bitch. Now, do I just try to close combat this bitch? I think I outspeed him. I don't know what he's running, but I think I outspeed him. Acid armor. Oh, fuck. I might be dead. I should have realized they were going to do Tailwind and that I was going to die. We're in danger, chap. So what I should have done there is swap out for I should have read that, swapped out for Sinistra. And then just try to get Trick Room off. You need to Baton Pass right now though. And we have to just fucking hope that Sylveon can carry this shit. If we get off the Trick Room, I should win. Like, I can actually just win the game. This might kill Sinistra, though, so I might be dead. Of course, it was a crit. No, that's awesome. That's awesome. He had Encore. Okay. His Lopunny was better than mine. That was me not being like, that's just like dumb thinking, not realizing, oh, even though I'm faster, like he didn't spec into speed, there's a reason. Oh, it's because he has Tailwind. No, that's game. There's no way I win that game. It's cooked at that point. It would have been a really long, drawn out fight, but it's okay. Give me you. Give me you. Maybe not Sylveon in the back. Give me you and you. Actually, give me you and you. Yeah. Yeah. Me acid armor at the start. He should protect on his king. Yeah, he's gonna protect on that. Actually, I don't want you to Mega Evolve. I just want you to fake out. You don't need to Mega Evolve. Just fake out the Volcarona. Fuck, he didn't use protect. What did he do? Wait, why did he not protect? He used Swords Dance? Here's his Choppleberry. That's fine. I might be fucked here. I might be really fucked depending on who he hits. That's fine. The low kick there is fine. Do I really want to Trick Room with a King Gambit though? Yeah, I want a baton pass here. Maybe Rage Powder? Yeah, I think Rage Powder here. And hopefully he just does the wrong moves. This is fine. That Heat Wave is totally fine. All right, Blastoise. Hit him with it. Oh, you are so dead, Sinistra. Weirdly enough, I think I can win. I think I win here. Now the question is, what do I need to build up on Vaporeon? First of all, you're just going to Water Spout. Maybe I Calm Mind you. What does he have? What else did he have? Does he have physical or special sweepers? What do we think he has? I think we need the I think I Calm Mind because I think we need the damage. I'm gonna have to build up my Vaporeon here. I know it looks like we're losing in a 2v4, but that Giga Drain did hurt. That did hurt. This should kill the King Gambit. Did not kill the King Gambit. Uh-oh. That is not good. That is not good, chat. I think it's tankier than I thought. I should have just Aura Sphered. W Aura. Damn, nice crit, dude. Nice crit. That was a sick crit. That was a sick crit. Sick crit, dude. To be fair, I don't like running the team this way. I like running the team the other way. I don't like running the team this way. I like running the team with Sylveon in the back. I'll show you guys another team that I have enjoyed running. After this game, I need a winning record with this team. I'm going to run the OG team. I'm going to stick to my... The problem is I actually don't... This is the team I know works. I need to figure out what my 5th and 6th Pokemon are. Basically, I need Pokemon that are answers to fire. Greninja Admirer. Actually, Skeletor is not a horrible choice. Oh, this is going to be annoying. Oh, this is going to be annoying. You think it's Mega Greninja Protein Blizzard? I don't think so. I think it's Mega Frostlass. I mean, you've just got a calm mind, like just stay calm and calm mind. Who do you fake out here? Does he protect on Frostlass? I think he protects on Frostlass. And it's Ninetales that's gonna... Yeah, see? He's Aurora Veiling with the Ninetales. I'm surprised he didn't protect on the Frostlass. Or maybe it's time for protects now. Let's see. Wow, he didn't. Of course. That's awesome. No, that's awesome too. We're so fucked. We're so fucked. This fight's over. There's really nothing I can do against this. I will admit, like, a hard weather opening counters me. Like, there's really nothing I can... I need a better way to deal with hard weather. Because mine's, like, set up, and the problem is weather just gets set up way too easily. Problem is Sinistra dies here. So I have to baton pass here. Hang in there, Sinistra. Set up your trick room. Survive. Oh, actually you do survive. Nice. Yeah, Tyranitar is the best weather counter. All right, we haven't lost yet. We actually, okay, low key, I know it looks bad. We actually have not, this looks grim. We actually haven't lost. There's no way he has like wide guard or something, right? I guess you just Matcha Gotcha here. Like, might as well get some damage. Nice. I think this kills them, by the way. I think this Hyper Voice kills them. Are you kidding me? Please kill this. Yes, okay. Okay. That's fine. It actually is kind of okay that Ninetales is still alive. Because Vaporeon, we still have the Trick Room up, and Vaporeon can get another Calm Mind off. Oh, yes. Okay, yeah. Cool. Hyper Voice them. Fuck yeah. Calm Mind. Fuck yeah. Energy ball. Ow. Bam. Good damage. Who's his last Pokemon? If his last Pokemon is a special attacker, he's fucked. Drampa hidden ability actually could be nice, yeah. To negate weather. I actually love that Champions has a limited Pokemon pool. I think it is dude, I'm telling you, the Champions meta is way better than whatever fucking shit with all the bullshit legendary ones. Ooh, Altaria could become fun. Greninja. Wait, isn't Greninja a special attacker too? Did this guy just bring all special attackers? Calm Mind again. Yeah, he's fucked. I have double Calm Mind out. Like, he's actually fucked. A single Hyper Voice wins the game, no matter what he does here. And I'm pretty sure Vaporeon dies here. Never mind. I thought you'd live, Vaporeon. I'm sorry. They're both dead. Bam. Ooh. I think I should have lost that, though. I think I should have lost that. Nope, don't continue that. Okay, I'm going to show you guys another team. This team is super fun. It's my Blastoise team. I usually don't climb the ranks really fast right when the season comes out because like you guys can tell, I run a lot of different teams. This is a way more meta team. I did make the Perish Trap team. I need to edit it though because I was purposefully nerfing it in Champions and I need to remake it. Okay, weather team means we bring Tyranitar. Except they are bringing... Wait. Can I just do this and then just... I think it's Mega Scovillian or Mega Caesar. I don't think I care which. And I think it's this in my back line. And I actually don't think I care about weather here. Because if he sets rain, I actually want rain. Who are you fighting for NMS? Sapnap. I'm fucked. I want to say it's... Who do you fake out here? Who do we fake out here, chat? Caesar, I mean, I might get whatever it is. I might get rage powdered anyways. Yeah, I think it's Mega Scovillian rage powder anyways. Is Mega Scovillian faster than me? I hope it's slower than me. I hope it's faster than Blastoise. I'm pretty sure I have min speed on this Blastoise. All right, so here's what you do, chat. You set up Trick Room, and then Mega Water Spout. And now Parafkarig goes first, so we set up Rain Dance. Yeah, you better fucking protect. Watch this shit. I'm pretty sure it just full kills him. That did crit, but cool. You're hey, sorry, Blastoise, you got burned, man. He already lost the game. It's all the game is already over. It's like it's lost. You just FF now. Cool. Electro Ball. Don't care. Just to take care of his what is it that he has? He might have Focus Sash. We are at 4-3. I forgot to. Okay. I think this just kills him. No? Uh-oh. I might be in danger. Goodbye, Blastoise. I knew thee well. I knew thee well. It's okay. We're still fine. Wait. Wait. Why did he target my Farafkarig? Wait, what? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Wait, what? 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 That had to have been a misclick, right? How much longer is my? I still have two. I still have 2 turns on Trick Room. Okay, well, I guess Water Spout again. And Rage Powder. Oh, that's why. Interesting. Well, good Rage Powder then. Does this kill my Sinistra? No, you're fine. Walk it off, buddy. Walk it off. You're chilling. So, I mean, I just Aura Sphere him here. I think you Matcha Gotcha here. I might have fucked up though, because he should protect here. Yeah, I was gonna say he should protect here because Trick Room's about to run out. Which is fine because now he doesn't have Protect and I can now Rage Powder again. So we lose Trick Room, but Rage Powder has priority. Can the Scizor kill me? Does Bug Bite kill me here? I don't even know if Scizor is faster than Archaludon, though. Well, I know I'm going to lose Sinistra, but I don't know which kills it, though. I just need... If Blastoise can kill the Archaludon, I'm fine. I just need you to survive one hit here. Hopefully from the Caesar, but I don't even know if it's faster. Oh, he had to do Bullet Punch. Yeah, that's not enough. I don't think he's fast enough. So I think he had to do that. So the Electroshock hits Sinistra, who dies. But then his Archaludon dies. Wow, you lived? What a fucking go. I did not think you would live that. Okay, you're dead. Damn, that's fucking sick. Teacup might go. And then you just, all right. And sorry, we were 4-3, and now we are 5-3. Me not respecting the wide guard from the Pelipper was a mistake. I'd say this, like, there are some wide guard reads where, like, if they get the read off, you're so fucked. What time is it, by the way? Because I have training. That's right, chat. I start my boxing training today. I've got to get to it. All right. Oh. Is he doing the same thing? Is he doing the same thing? Uh-oh. I think he's doing the same thing. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. I've got that. Ooh, I like this and this. Let's run that. It might be Mega Drampa, though, not Mega Blastoise. All right, Cat. For Rigarath Professor. Oh, but surely they know the play I'm going for, though, right? Who do I fake out here? Gallade or Skarmory? Probably Gallade, right? I don't know how... Oh, it might be Mega Skarmory. I don't know how much damage Mega Skarmory does. Is Mega Skarmory... I don't care if they get Tailwind up. I'm setting up Trick Room. Wrong target. You should have targeted the Blastoise. That was a mistake. So the reason why you target Blastoise on turn 1 here, chat, is because you basically can negate some of the damage from Water Spout. Because he didn't target Blastoise, now my Water Spout is full power. So we Water... Do either of these have Wide Guard? Chat, can Skarmory or Gallade know Wide Guard? Fuck it. Fuck it, we ball. If they Wide Guard this, so help me God. If it's Wide Guard, I'm never playing Pokemon Champions again. Nope, no Wide Guard. They're both dead. They're both just dead. You're just dead. You're just... Oh shit. Oh my god, dude. Oh shit. Oh shit. The effects of weather are gone. Water Spout. Do I helping hand my Blastoise on it? Oh, maybe Psychic is actually just better. Who do I have in the back? No, we don't helping hand because if his Drampa should be slower than my Blastoise. So if he attacks, I'm gonna lose damage on my Water Spout. See? And that's why we don't helping hand my Blastoise. Mine goes first. Let's go. All right, his Water Spout's about to fuck me though. Oh, I should have actually. Oh, he Dark Pulse. If anything, I think I should have. You know what I should have done? I maybe should have Psychicked onto his Blastoise. No, he might not wanted to Water Spout because he might have thought, like, for instance, he might have thought the same thing as me, right? What if I had my Farafgarrig Psychic his Blastoise and then his Water Spout's weaker? Arguably, he actually made the right play. You are going to Aura Sphere and you're just going to Matcha Gotcha. You survived it. You're fine, Sinistra. You're fine. Beautiful. Oh, heal up. Drink that up. Bam. Oh my god, I'm about to have Blastoise on Blastoise violence. Okay, now, the only problem for him is this. The only problem for him is this. I'm pretty sure Trick Room is over now. Yeah. And I still have a Basculugin coming out. So, all right, GG's. Beautiful. A little 6-3 record, chat. Not bad. Win 2 for every 1 loss. We'll play more champions tomorrow. I should be streaming tomorrow. I kind of want to do a spooky game night tomorrow because there's Directive 8020 that I want to play. Chat, I have to go do boxing training. Thank you guys so much for tuning into the stream. Thanks for all the good yaps, the good vibes, all of that stuff. I've got to go and actually train in boxing. Spooky Friday night stream tomorrow with heart rate monitor and other stuff. I'm going to keep playing champions. We'll also have Tomodachi Island returns this weekend for some more streams. I have to figure out if I'm going to EDC. I have to figure out a bunch of stuff. But more importantly, I need to go start fucking training so I don't die. Thank you guys so much. YouTube Frogs, thanks for tuning in. And I will see you guys when I see you. Goodbye. I'll try and do some BTS for you guys from training today, and I'll let you guys know how it goes. Peace.